find pleasure in killing. I try to apologize, the severance is infinite, the treasure's been pillaged, I guess I'm the villain. How many times I fall in love, but quick the sentiment's different, no half measures. I hit the track and it glisten, spectacular wrist shift, I'm just a passenger drifting. I'll swerve into a ditch from the passive indifference, I wish I could back it up, but the vernacular's limited, so I'll meditate. 240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 240 AM, 240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 240 amen.
Showed up, I paid the price, day and night, dreamer just woke up. Didn't realize at the time I would choke up. Should've done it anyway, should've just spoke up. Now it's time to foster the dream to prosper. Straight up turn into a savage with proper posture. Reminiscing over innocence, the feeling so distant. Really gonna miss it, now it's almost non-existent. Quarter life, no, there is more to life. So
what does high score mean? New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
Bro, it's 22-3. You live another life that's apart from your own. Don't be shocked if the price is a part of your own. In succession, your essence is put up for loan. As you wander in your thoughts while you stare at your phone,
take
you
roll
know
here.
the time.
240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 240 AM, 240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. 240, 240, 240 AM, 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 240, 240.
Is open, reaching for the sky, feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if, or it depends. This is power from the ocean, ripping through the sand. I'm the man now, building up a brand now. Moving way ahead now, I could never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above, I got fans now. Exactly what I planned out. Ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck never ran out.
Facts.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand now.
What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a television like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call them. I pray for those opposed to the nation, darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope, don't cope, keep your faith on scope, you can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my soul before it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a
Take roll here. Jay Quellen. Self-reflection is the key. Otherwise, it leads to some interesting behavior.
Vibes drop too low in your mix off. Mid choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocked like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's Renegade. Don't jump that gun, cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on IQ. Don't drop the ball, cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
Good morning, friends. Oh no. Oh no, my game isn't there. We'll fix that. Hold on. Second. Oh, there it is. Did it without me. Alright. No, that works. Good morning. Andy, Maja, Anthony. Hello. We're back. We're back. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. The air conditioning took a lot longer than it should have. They got here a little late. And then by that time, my house was like 80 degrees inside. And anyway, it doesn't matter. $600 later, it's fixed again. Dragoon, hello. I have a 10-year warranty on the whole system. And ironically enough, the thing that they had to fix isn't part of the warranty. Because, I mean, why would it be, really? Like, duh. I mean, of course. So, yeah, that's fixed. Oh, and then after that, so they had to, here in Texas, we have like some crazy, we have like a lot of hard water. And so the drainage line, I guess, was pretty backed up. It was pretty full. And so they blew out that whole line, the drain line, and then that backed up the downstairs bathroom, so that flared on me twice. So I had to clean that up, and the house was still 80 degrees, and I was just like, I was out, I was done. The night before that, so like I've mentioned before, but Coda has like some terrible anxiety, so she freaks out over all kinds of things. And the last time my air conditioner had problems back in July, it only did it for a day. But I don't know if it's the thermostat that clicks over or if it's just the sound that the air conditioner makes when it turns like off and on regularly. She hates it. So yesterday, the last couple of days, she was like, it started on my birthday. It started happening on Tuesday. And so that morning she woke up freaking out because the thermostat just kept clicking on and off, because essentially like there's a drainage sensor, like a drip sensor in there. So if like the water level gets too high, or if it shows that it's backed up, it'll just like, it'll click itself off, right? So it doesn't flood anything, which is what it's supposed to do. The system is working correctly. It's just that the lines were all backed up. And so she just started freaking out. And so, yeah, I ordered a whole new thermostat. Apparently they have solid state thermostats now. I don't know if you knew that, but apparently there's like the transistors in there. They're like normal, like cheap, everyday thermostat. I say cheap, but like everyday thermostats, the average thermostat has like a circuit or whatever that clicks over. Like you can hear it click. I'm sure everyone here knows what I'm talking about. Like if you heard a thermostat click over, it's that clicking sound. She hates it. So they make them without moving parts now. So I had to order a $130, $150 thermostat just to make sure that my dog doesn't freak out. So yeah, I was just like, after everything, almost another $1,000 into the air conditioner that already cost me like $30,000 last year. I was just like, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna lay in bed. A warranty on the dog? No. Should have. I feel like she's way past warranty now, though. Yeah. Pellegrini said similar thing happened to you, like recently, or like just in the past. Like whatever. The houses. Owning a house is a trap, man. A trap. Too many miles for sure. She's had 2 knee replacements. She's about 10 years older now. I mean, she's older than that. She'll be 12 this year, I think. I got her when she was 4 months old. So yeah. Anything over 60 is too hot to me. I actually like it hot. I prefer it warmer in the house, but I still keep the thermostat at like 71. Because Brittany will die of heat exhaustion if it's anything over that, really. And it's easier for me to just keep it at that temperature than have to worry about going back and forth. But it is what it is. But yeah. So sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I really wanted to look. It was like 2 p.m. I think it was like 1 or so when the guy left. And then unfortunately what happened is, so like I went in downstairs and the whole bathroom is flooded, right? Like the whole bathroom. I was like, great, whatever. I didn't know what caused it. So I cleaned all of it up, and I'm trying, like, you know, I have a little, I should have just gotten the shop vac, but I have a little like wet mop or whatever. So me and my dumbness was just like using that over and over again. And of course, so I was like, fill it up, and then where would I empty it? Into the toilet. And so I just like filled up the toilet, and then it got kind of full, and then I emptied it into the bathtub. And I was like, okay, no worries. And I had the whole thing clean. Everything was dry. I had to move everything around because, you know, we have a little like cabinet, whatever, you know, you've cleaned rooms before. And so all this work, and then I go to flush the toilet to get rid of the water, and it doesn't go down. It all comes back up. So I had to do it all over again. And then on top of that, like, I think it was like 2:30. I hadn't eaten. I hadn't done anything. I was like exhausted and sweaty. I was like, no, I can't do it. So that's that. It's like a year ago, our Freon leaked, and that part wasn't available. Yeah. Even though the system was only 3 years old, they managed to find one in a warehouse a ways away and had to wait for it to come in. Otherwise, I was looking at a whole new AC. So that's what happened. Ran on that specific Freon, like that unit wasn't being made anymore. So my options were either to like duct tape fix it or go with the whole new unit. And I was like, well, whatever, just might as well. There we are. Hearing all that makes me kind of happy. I rent now. Landlord has to take care of all of it. Yeah, there's pros and cons to both, obviously, but it's like owning a car, right? It's like getting your first car. You never realize how much, like, you think about the payment. And you're like, oh, I could afford that payment. And then you realize that insurance is a thing. And then you realize that gas is a thing. And the amount you pay for gas is completely variable based on how much you're driving and how much gas prices are. And then you have to worry about oil changes. And then you have to worry about, you know, maintenance and other things. It's like, you know, it's the same thing with owning a house, except the house is $300,000 and the air conditioner is 30. So yeah, I pretty much installed a car in my attic. Now I don't want to think about that anymore. Anyway, whatever. You got your showboat? Nice. What level are you now? I assume you're a black mage by now, right? Because you get your chocobo at, what, 20? And then black mage at 30? I assume by now you're probably at least at that level. That's exciting. What did you name it? That's the important part. I am not. I think my main story quest is behind. You do have to finish a main story quest in order to unlock the first job quest. I just don't know what it is. It might just be like the level 30 job, like main story quest. So you're a higher level? Like you're higher than 30? Named Iyasu? I'm not familiar. What's that a reference to? Iyasu. Or did you just come up with it? Are you just more clever than I am? It's not a reference to anything, dummy. I came up with a name in my head because I'm smarter than you. Which is acceptable, I understand. Japanese for healed. Oh, cool. Yeah, smart. Smart. Yeah, I think Chocobo does a pretty good job of healing. I think I neglect the healing part of it for either a tank or a DPS. I think for my white mage, I've had my Chocobo running around mostly as a tank. But I guess as a Dragoon, I had her as a healer. I had him as a healer too. Look at this. Look at, you can't see it. Here, I'll show you. Where am I? Oh, nope, wrong button. That's the button. Look at this berries and cream looking a-hole. That's my white mage currently. I just don't have a lot of gear sets for them, so we're just rocking whatever pieces I got. This looks ridiculous. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I like berries and cream. That's what he looks like. Absolutely stupid. You guys, have you seen that? I forget what it's from even. Like it's like a skit or something like that. Sometimes you just gotta throw on what you gotta throw on, all right? You gotta keep the gear score up. It might have been a Cream Savers commercial. You might be right. Man, Cream Savers, that's so long. They don't even have those anymore. Was it Starburst? Oh, and yeah, they did have those like creamy berry flavored ones. That's more recent than, I was about to say, Cream Savers were so long ago. So long ago. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Wait, why did that not work? There we go. Cream Savers still exist, do they? Wow. I thought they were one of those like discontinued products. I haven't seen one in forever. Okay, I look berries and cream, but this guy looks like an elf. The guy looks like Elf on a Shelf if he was wearing like a bunny costume. I don't feel as bad. That's a paladin. That's what he looks like. He looks like Elf on a Shelf for Easter. Look at that guy. Look at him. All right, well, we all look a little goofy sometimes. It happens. I mean, he's doing it intentionally, so do what you will, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so that was the reason I didn't stream yesterday. So we missed a day of Final Fantasy Tactics. That sucks, because I did really want to play it. I'm enjoying that game. Man, I forgot how fun that game was. I will admit, I was picking on Andy before, because one of Andy's like top 3 favorite Final Fantasy games is Final Fantasy Tactics. And I was like, man, you can't pick a spin-off as one of your favorite Final Fantasy games. But I'll be honest, I've only played for like 5 hours, and I can see it. It's such a great game. It's been a long time since I played Tactics. And it's just like, so it's like charming. It's just such good, it's got a strong foundation to it. And I'm still super early on, but yeah, good stuff. I love when you try to tell me what I can and can't do. It's not like I'm really telling what you can and can't do. It's more just, you know, dramatic, dramatization. What's the word that I'm hyperbolic? It's supposed to be hyperbolic. You're not the boss of me, my mom is, right? Abusive relationship? I don't think so. I hope not. You can at least still order them on Target, Amazon's website. Oh, wow, interesting. I've not been in a Target in a long time. I still do shop on Amazon occasionally, just because it's unfortunately convenient, and I don't ever leave my house. I have regrets, but it's okay. Yeah, so we'll do Final Fantasy 14 today and Sunday. I was going to mention it before, and then I forgot Wednesday, and then wasn't streaming yesterday. But tomorrow I have plans So, yeah, won't be here tomorrow. But we'll be doing this today and Sunday. And then we'll be back with more tactics on Monday. And then I should be streaming Monday, Tuesday. I should be streaming every day next week except for Wednesday. I have a dentist appointment that day, and then Brittany will be here. So, yep. But by the end of the day, I'm hoping to have finished 6.1. Hoping. We're done with 6.0. It's kind of crazy to think about. Not. I think it wrapped up decently well. I think there were some pretty good moments in it. Overall, I think I still have Heaven's Word like at the top. I think Heaven's Word is just so good. So yeah, I am looking for sometime in the future. Oh, maybe it's the Poetic Gear. Ooh, I wonder, can I get Poetic Gear now, or do I have to finish 6.1, Andy? Or anyone out there that's smarter than me that can tell me. I think you can get it now. You should be all set. Good job finishing these. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Sorry, I saw your message up there and then I started rambling on. I didn't say hi. Hello to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the congratulations or the good job on finishing. It was a task. Took me a long time. Also, we really need to somebody please remind me, or I'll do my best to remind myself. But after we finish the 6.x content, I really need to remember to log the playtime on the spreadsheet, because I forgot after Shadowbringers, and it brings me much sadness. So, anyone able to answer a Black Mage question? I don't know if any of us in here are Black Mage mains, but we can certainly, if we can't answer your question directly, we can certainly point you in the right direction. So ask away, friend. Ask away. Man, you get a lot of gear in this first like level 90 set. I guess it makes sense. They're probably trying to make sure that you're... Did you get the artifact gear for free already? Yeah, I'm wearing it. Oh, I should probably switch over. Well, to be fair, I'm not wearing it. I'm using it as a... I'm using it as my glamour because it looks cool. But yeah, all the Tataru gear, I have that. But Andy's crafted me a full like level 90 set, so it's only like a few, I think it's like 5 levels lower than Poetics, which is not much. So I'm doing okay. So I know at some point Thunder 1 gets replaced with Thunder 3, a better version of it. So say I'm doing dungeons and I got thrown in a lower level dungeon, will Thunder 3 not be available to me and I will need to get back to Thunder? That's correct. So when you level sync down to a lower dungeon, you only have access to the abilities that are available at that level. Now, here's the thing, that is tentative because they're saying that they're going to change that when 8.0 releases. So everything that I'm saying now may be wrong in 6 months, but for right now, when you get level synced down, you lose access to anything above that level. And that includes during the main story quest as well, by the way. So like for me, I'm playing Dragoon like the majority of the time. So I'm level 92, but the main story, like all the quests that I'm doing right now are level 90. So when I get level synced into a main story quest, I get synced down to 90 and I lose any skills that I gain from 91 and 92. The same thing will happen to you. So I don't know how it works for Black Mage, but you should keep, you should keep those skills on your hotbar, because if you were like, I don't know, you could tell me actually, you could probably tell me, if Thunder 3 replaces Thunder 1, then it will just revert back to Thunder 1 on your hotbar, on your button or whatever you have. I have crossbars because I'm playing on controller, but you probably just have a hotbar. However, if it's not a direct replacement and it's like 2 different buttons, you'll want to keep Thunder 1 on a button somewhere so that when you do get level synced down, you still have access to it. I hope that was not too much information to answer your question. If I said anything wrong, someone please correct me, but I'm pretty sure everything I said was correct because, well, I've been level synced down a lot, so. Yeah. So like White Mage, for example, White Mage has access to like heal 1 and then heal 2 and then later heal 3. After you get heal 2, heal 1 is almost unnecessary always, except in some weird niche cases. But you can't remove it from your hotbar because if you do other dungeons, you need access to it. So yeah. No, it was great. I used to getting a lot of information at once since I rated in WoW 15 plus years. Yeah, I understand. Scholar is like the only exception because you lose some of the Arcanist stuff from 1 to 30 when you switch to Scholar. Yeah, Scholar and yeah. Summoner, Scholar, that whole situation is unique, but you'll get there eventually. Scholar is the healer class, while like Conjurer and Summoner are DPS, so yeah. Scholar gives up some things to get others. Is it Arcanist, not Conjurer? It is Arcanist. Conjurer is White Mage. Arcanist is that, you're right. I said Conjurer and I don't know why. I read Arcanist. Yeah. Like I said, they're saying that might change. So we don't know what to expect once Evercold comes out. They might give us some more information. I think October is when they're doing their last fan fest in Japan, if I remember correctly. So we just had the one in Berlin, and I think we have another one coming up in October in Japan. So we might get a little bit more information about that, but I honestly doubt it. We might not find out some stuff until 8.0, and even then they said some stuff might get pushed back to like 8.1. So we don't know when it's coming, but things will change. So I think we talked last time about the evolved play system, or the evolved hotbars instead of, should say combat system. So like buttons are being gotten rid of. You can keep the reborn combat system if you want, but everything new is going to be evolved, and every job is going to get an evolved playstyle combat system. And then when that happens, they also mentioned like they're planning on revamping how the level sync occurs, because they're discussing, or they're planning on using branching paths, like even during the main story quest, so that you can kind of choose, you know, A, B, and C, what order you go in, and then that unlocks future content. And because of that, they're going to have to sync characters differently. They are almost going to have to sync the world to you rather than sync you to the world. And so with that, they said that they're looking into like the whole level sync process as well. So it's possible that you won't lose access to all of your abilities. They'll just be like nerfed in a way that still is balanced to some extent. At least that's what I gathered from some of the Berlin stuff. Again, could be wrong, but I feel like what I'm saying is accurate to the knowledge that we currently have. Wow, that guy looks like an assassin. He looks like he looks a little bit like Connor. Straight out of Assassin's Creed. I guess it makes sense, he's a Reaper. That's kind of cool. What am I doing? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna go send my people on a mission real quick. And then we'll get started. I have to go talk to Tataru, I think, in the Waking Sands. That character over there is named Careless Whisper. Like the song. Oh, I already did oh, what? I didn't send anybody on a mission? Oh, that's foul. Oh, because they were in training. What's dumb is you can do training while you're in a mission. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? I'm really getting the hang of moving at least at the last 0.5 seconds of my cast. Nice. That's super important. Super important. This only gives me a 66% chance to succeed, but this is what I want, I think. Okay, 66% chance to succeed. I can send maybe, what do I need? 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but how do I just change my party. What is happening? Oh, edit squadron. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Okay, they're low level anyway. Deploy. Yes, good luck. 66% chance. I'll see you in 18 hours. I do need to enlist more people. Yeah, I think they call it slide casting, I think is what it's called. It's super important. As a black mage, you're going to get more mobility as you go. You'll see. I don't want to spoil too much for you. But yeah. Slide casting, cool. That doesn't look like a lot of armor, friend. Maybe they're going for comfort. Why do they look like... She looks like she has hooves. Those heels don't even look like they have heels. Never mind. I'm not one to judge. That makes you happy, then you do you. All right, cool. Well, oh, it's unfortunate. I guess I'll check back in 18 hours and... Or probably in 2 days when I forget. I was just like, what's going... I felt like something was missing. I felt like I didn't know what I was... Like, something was wrong, and it's because I don't have my IEMs in. I'm listening to nothing. Would probably be part of it. If you put an emote on a visible hotbar, you can use that icon as an indicator of when it's safe to move. Oh, that's interesting. That's a clever way of figuring that out. Okay. Let's go back to Revenant's Toll. So when the emote thing lights up, that's when you know you can move. I always just check the cast time, but... Also, I have mail. Andy, did you send me something? Did you send me level 40 white mage gear? There it is. Yep. Thanks, Andy. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose berries and cream for a second. Or we're gonna just lose it in general. Everybody blame Andy. Say goodbye, berries and cream. Never mind, we still look pretty berries and cream. Not quite as much, but... close enough. Alright, cool. May I post a link? I don't think you can. I think subs are allowed to post links. I don't think anyone can. If you could post it in the Discord, though. Most of Berries and Cream was already excellent, as is true. I had only minor improvements to make. I appreciate it nonetheless. I don't know if you don't want to join the Discord, I understand. I think you might be able to whisper it to me. I think I have my whispers open and I'll try to post it myself. Or my DMs, whatever. Okay, it is called a whisper on Twitch. I always forget. Just let me know if when you send it and I'll double check. All right, Tataru, she's gonna send me somewhere. It's just pics of how I got my heartbreath set up so far. Oh, okay. I would have no idea what any of that is. Like I said, using controller, mine's completely different. So, I have zero advice to give you. Other than, from my understanding, the general advice is to... This doesn't really help you now, but when you start unlocking more jobs, like of the caster variety, so you'll have like, you have ranged magic DPSs. So when you set up a new hotbar, a new crossbar, well, it's hotbars for you, I guess. When you set up a new action bar for the next caster that you use, try to put your abilities in a similar place. So like, you know, thunder is your dot. Thunder is your damage over time. Other casters are going to have a dot. So like, try to think back, okay, where did I put my black mage bar? And that's where you want to put, or where did you put, I put it on my black mage bar. That's where I want to put it on my Pictomancer bar or whatever it may be. That's really the only advice I can give you. And it's just general advice that I think anyone will, but I am terrible at that. I just use guides. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't set up any of my own hotbars by myself. I make little small adjustments. Like I prefer to go in order. So most guides will tell me to flip like True Thrust and Vorpal Thrust, have it on A and then B. I don't. I just go B, A, X in order as a combo. BAXY, BAXY, BAXY. So most guides will switch those, and I just switch them back for my own benefit. I like having my dashes on the same button, so like Winged Glide up there is my dash. And then AoE is usually here, and then my utility stuff is over here. Like, I try to keep things organized, but I'm not smart enough to do any of that myself. So I defer to people more intelligent than I. All right, Newfound adventure. Let's start 6.1. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Leon, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? I would love a cup. I love tea. Anybody have a favorite tea? I love a good Earl Grey. Earl Grey. So good. Take a seat then, and I'll find you something to nibble on as well. I think Andy's favorite tea is rooibos. It's another thing that we fight over. Gross. I knew you were going to bring this up. You should just be happy that I remember.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Nope, you have your own things to do.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
None at all, actually. I don't know what I'm doing. Kind of lost. A grand new adventure, of course. Grand new adventure.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
She has a point, you know. I feel like we have done quite a bit.
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Oh yeah, Maja, please don't let me dissuade you. Sorry, I didn't mean, when I said I have no advice to give, I wasn't like, hey, don't send that to me. It was more just, I was trying to be direct or be honest about like my my knowledge about it. Please feel free to share it. You can, like I said, if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. If not, you can either whisper it to Andy or whisper it to me and I'll post it in the chat. I think I just have subscriber links on because, you know, people are crazy and like to send crazy things in the chat. And I like a good chamomile or sometimes black tea, especially like a honey vanilla tea. I don't like artificial vanilla flavors, but honey I do like a lot. A lot of like not great teas use like a vanilla extract or like a artificial vanilla flavor. I don't like artificial flower flavors either. So like a lavender tea or a rose tea, it's not great. I'm trying to make it how I had mine set up in WoW. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. My whispers are off? That's so weird because Squall just sent me a whisper the other day with a link in it. Thanks, Andy. Sorry about that. That's weird. I don't know why. All right, you're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered. Chamomile's delicious though, and black is a classic. I don't like orange eco though.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination. If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
I I believe in you, Tataru.
Savner, that's where you should go next.
Oh, okay.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you.
It's a good point.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
The bounty. Is that like the sea?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I wonder if Emmett Selk was sending us somewhere on purpose. I wonder if he mentioned that intentionally.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Thanks, Tataru. Kind of you. You're the best. Make sure it has pockets. I just want to tell Tataru she's the best. Because it's true, she is. That looks like little sheep.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Look at that. She's like Snow White now, singing to the birds. Or Cinderella singing to the rats.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Or any other Disney princess singing to a wild animal, I guess. That's like the same thing.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Confirm Tataru is a Disney princess.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Well, she's not wrong. She is not wrong.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Oh, we're having a dream. What are we dreaming of? Is this place? Why are we dreaming it? Yeah, that looks like well, I was gonna say it looks like Diabolos, but that looks menacing. It's like something straight out of Diablo.
And thus I am returned.
That's a Reaper blade. There's no way Xenos is back. F Xenos. Newfound adventure. We got a title screen. They said the thing. I hate that guy so much. Why can't people just be God? Why must you torture me with their return?
Ah, you're awake.
I am indeed, I think.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
A not so pleasant dream.
Either way,
But
I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
hooray. Where did we just... Oh, we're just leaving? Yeah. Who was it that showed us their heart buds the other day? Was it Lilac? I think it was Lilac. Oh, look, it's Argos already. I think Lilac was showing us our hot bars and how much chaos was on there. I just remembered because I saw your hotbar and it has like a whole 9 tabs for emotes. I'm like, you just have room to have an action bar with 9 emotes on it. Absolutely insane. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. Then no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. Oh, is Tataru gonna work the anvil? She really is a little master craftsman. A little more room on the shoulders, open up the cuffs, final adjustment to the hem. What did any of that require an anvil for? All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I would say so. It's kind of quaint. I like how I'm wearing quite literally like a Power Ranger spacesuit. I just went to the ends of the universe with it. And Tataru's like, but you could be wearing that. I'm so glad you approve. Or you could be wearing this. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. So what do I owe you? I don't think she would like it if I offered her payment for it. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is you wear this on your travels. Uh-oh. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. In Old Charlian, right? I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. I'm gonna just get a full set. More or less. Well, that's not true. I got the 3. I got chest, gloves, and boots. And then I got ears and a necklace. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing that. Just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. We're going to start keeping a journal. Collection expanded, the unending codex. Huh. Interesting. It's a bunch of lore. It's kind of cool. Okay. Neat. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress to the main scenario quests. Do they just get... I mean, how does that work? And where are they? Logs, probably. No. Travel? No. Where the heck is it? Ah. Under collection. I guess that makes sense. Okay, interesting. Tataru has some advice to share with you. Perfect. Could somebody tell me where Rowena is, the level 90? Is she in Old Charlian as well? Or do I have to go somewhere else? As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick them up are pick up information are taverns and markets. Tome Gear Vendor is in Old Charlian. Thank you. That was going to be my first stop anyway, but I thought I'd ask ahead of time. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Mirdra's Mayhen, the finest drinking establishment in Radzit-Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, goodness, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Dion, and may fair fortune find you. Thanks, Taro. Appreciate it. I doubt any of the gear that she just gave me is better than what Andy's made for me, so we're going to unfortunately not wear the gear that Tataru has made. And now we need to go and get some Agora Merchant. Probably not them. It's usually Rowena, but Panic Stricken Lopper. Oh, it is them. Hello. Okay, I think Augmented Night's Wolf. This is what I want. Heck yeah. This is one of the coolest looking lances I've seen, period. I think it is absolutely insane looking. I hope the rest of the gear is just as cool, but we won't be able to buy it all today. So we will buy what we can and then move on from there. Perfect. We'll have to earn I Love the Healer Credendum set. I just want this lance. Okay, well, it looks absolutely ridiculous without that, which is super unfortunate. Or without the rest of the set. Oh, is the body that I bought not better? Oh, I'm full. It's not in my... I bet it's in my inventory. Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to tell me. Quick, find a merchant. Or I can just drop something. How are my chest pieces full again? North Sea Coat. That's something. Best Man's Jacket. Why do I have all this stuff? Custom made robe of healing. All classes level 6. I feel like I should just get rid of that. Discard, please. And now I can just equip this directly, and it should shove the other thing into my... Oh yeah, look at that stuff. Wow. Heck yeah, I'm digging that. And then this lance is just so cool. It's got a wolf on it. Like, come on. If that's not made for me, I don't know what is. You can also glow, or make it glow, but we have to do the variant dungeons or something like that. We've been running enough dungeons, I wouldn't be surprised if you have a glut of a Realm Reborn gear. I cleared it out last time, but yeah. Oh yeah, look at it. Now we just need to make it glow. Also, this set is actually pretty sick. Even with the messed up gloves, it looks good. All right. Well, sorry, Relic Gear. You were cool while you lasted. I'm glad that we took you to the ends of the universe, but we are a new man now. Cutting the cheese. This panic-stricken Lopper is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. Do I worry about these now? I mean, I can pick them up, right? I don't have to do them. That's fine. The clueless scryer employed by Tataru's boutique inexplicably does not recognize you. Good evening to you, my fine fellow. Come to see Tataru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. That's nice. I know Tataru personally. She made several of my gear sets that I have not ever actually worn. I'm sorry. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? Yes. Man, my mouth doesn't want to work today. Heavens, you're the Dion. Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Oh, she's here. I guess she would be at her boutique, wouldn't she? We just saw her. How weird is this? There you are, Dion. She could have just told me literally right then. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Good. Good for you, Tataru. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as though if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Yet look at us now. Sorry, I'm not wearing any of the gear you made me. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I am. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary. Oh, is this housing? That's cool. You heard that right. I, Tataru, am presenting you with your very own island. Oh, wow. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, are you certain? Or, you're far too kind. Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. What do I get with my own island? What is this? You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectations. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea. In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So you got me an island? So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? It's as though you read my mind. What are we waiting for? Toss me the hold and set sail. Or toss me in the hold and set sail. That's the one, for sure. I really like these gloves. I kind of like the claws at the end, so I'm kind of sad I'm getting rid of those, but we'll see what the other gloves look like. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Moribay dry docks. Moribay? Moribay. Look for Bolden, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Great. Seriously though, what's on my island? Whoa, what is... That's new. Okay, I guess we should we should probably grab this one too, just while we're here. Something to do. I need to knock out my list. I'm pretty sure if we look at my journal, I have half of it's filled with blue quests that I've just never done anything with. So should probably fix that. I can do that on my off time. This panic-stricken Loprit is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. Dion, oh thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know actually. They didn't say. But doesn't it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is Buildingway has been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kydonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you staying around here for? Away with you. Okay, well, we're not going to do it. I lied to you, though. We are going to do this. I kind of want to know... I gotta go all the way back to Moribay? Jesus. And they did say I had to go back, but I didn't know how far it was. What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Dion, are you? The little mistress told me to expect ye. Oh, that's who I was supposed to talk to. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but, speak of the devil. Alright. She's in her beach clothes. Dion, I thought I'd dress light for the voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. Makes sense. I trust everything is in order, Balden. Aye, just give me an holler, and when you're ready to set sail. Well, now it's nighttime, so you've nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we needed something to do. Now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for the adventure of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. Yo, what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. Off we go. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. This set is really cool. I'm actually really liking this. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give word. Also, I'm sure it'd be like super hot and uncomfortable, but I kind of dig like a fur collar. If that makes sense. A couple of my other sets had like a fur collar, and I really like them. And a cape. I think a cape is necessary. But that's a Dragoon thing, right? I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Dragoons and paladins for sure always need capes. It's like a necessity. Island Sanctuary now accessible. What am I getting myself into? Truly. Ahoy there, lad. Where can I take you? Travel to my island. Let's learn more. Ask about your island. You're asking me about your own bloody island. You must be having a laugh. Hope that little scheme of Tataro's is working out for you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what scheme she has. It might be similar to like the restoration projects, but I thought, I don't know what Endwalker's like restoration project is. If I had to guess, that's probably what this is. It's probably the equivalent, but I'm not sure yet. Oh yeah, that lance is perfect. Holy crap, look at it. Dion, look towards the horizon. I really need to make it glow ASAP. Beautiful, isn't it? Bye, Andy. Why? Wow, look at the little chocobos. They're everywhere. And little sheep. And whatever the heck that is. Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. True. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. Beach episode? Some describe all of Dawn Trail as a beach episode, so this is like the beach episode before the beach episode. Apparently, Tataro got me my own island, and I'm just kind of curious, and now I kind of need to go see what it is. So, we're on our island. I don't know what that means. This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. I think it's like the restoration stuff in the other expansions, though. So this is probably like the crafting and gathering area, if I had to guess. But I thought there was one of those in Old Charlian too. You already had that at the the university or wherever it was. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not so secret one. Why is it not so secret? Wow. Question mark Island Sanctuary. Typical Tataro being a Chad. True. Tataro is top 5 best characters in the game currently. Okay, how do I can I just travel here whenever I want? Or do I always have to get on my boat? The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whispers of the waves, how liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merlweb's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the, oh my goodness, what is that? On the Cieldalis, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. Did Tataru kill those pirates? Maybe. She's serious about getting what she wants. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me the deed. You'll be handling said procurement, I hope. This is not exactly a one-man job. You'll be handling said procurement, I hope. Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should bump into, well, you'll see. Who am I? Oh, maybe, no, I don't know. I was like, maybe this is the Society quest, but the Society quest is the elephant people, right? On Radzit Han, or in Radzit Han. What the fudge are you? Felicitous furball? What is that? Why is it a... Is it a robot? That's not a real being. That's a machine, right? Why do I have little robot workers, like little robot Oompa Loompas in cat hoods? Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Racist much? What's racist about it? Well, if I am a little racist towards Lala Felons, though. I don't know what's come over me, but they creep me out. Well, if it isn't the owner himself, and also the way they speak, it's like SpongeBob. It shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. That sounds about right. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. What's a mammoth? You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I told you, they're machines. I heard that a professor of the studium was researching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Tataru, she might actually be a violent individual. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus, intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Etheirys. It seemed all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may have well been his life's work, but after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from the development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. Okay. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We can, and must, prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be Isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Okay. Sure. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Starlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual, excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, this mechanism will still get stuck from time to time. Oh, thank God. Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. I like how they just trolled you for a little bit of time. They were just like absolutely trolling you with that voice, with that typing. And then they're like, no, I'm just kidding. He's not going to talk like that forever. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. I just need to know if there's a fast way back here or if I have to go... Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I also very much like to discuss the matter of payment. Okay. You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Balden in the Morby dry docks. You will be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There is no one on the isle in question, or if the isle in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on the acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. I really don't know. I like that a lot. That's pretty. Duty overview, Island Sanctuary. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Is this like a farming sim? No class job restrictions. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy Island Sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. No, what? No, why would I understand what I must do in 4 slides? Oh, fun island sanctuary. Yeah, what is this? Is it just a series of, like, random activities? There's not an ether crystal over here, so I guess I have to go back to Marby Bay every time, or whatever it is. I don't know. I've done it once. Okay. Good. Island Sanctuary, the coziest of cabins. Speak with a felicitous furball. Okay, my plan was to finish 6.1 today, but we might just be cultivating an island. I don't know. Now listen, Dion. May I call you Dion? What else would you call me? It's my name. Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond the slope lies a clearing that Mr. Sataro believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? Or... This definitely has, like, some Stardew Valley music vibes, though, doesn't it? Little banjo in the background, just like, yeah, there it is. We're definitely on a farm. I should be planting crops right now. All right. What does a mammoth want for payment? A fine place to set up shop, would you agree? Yes, I think we'll do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. Lovely language. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mr. Sataro has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Actually, it's not. I am a level 50 arborist, so... Not that or herbalist, or what... I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, I can chop down a tree, let me tell you. Not that I'd ask you, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. Thank you. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. The Isle Keeps Index is now available. Access this interface for crucial information regarding the Isle. You can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode section of the Isle Keeps Index. For additional information regarding gathering on the Isle, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. Oh my goodness. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Oh my goodness. Okay. An Isle inventory. Gathering log. Guide. Developing your island. Island Sanctuary allows you to create your own personal paradise amidst the natural beauty of that place, Seal Dalis. Island endeavors are primary solo experiences and can be enjoyed at your own pace. Once you have taken steps to ready your island for visitors, you may invite friends, party members, and members of your free company. Okay, fine. Realizing visions will help you make your sanctuary the best it can be. Visions will appear as objectives in your duty list over there, I imagine. As you realize visions, additional goals and development features will become available to you. Great. Your sanctuary rank indicates your experience of subsisting in an island environment and improving your personal sanctuary. Earn island experience by engaging in various activities on your island, and your sanctuary rank will increase accordingly. The higher your rank, the more features and options will become available to you. Please note that you may reach no higher than sanctuary rank 3 until certain visions are realized. The Isle Keeps Index is an island-specific HUD feature, so similar to like the towers. We've seen something like that before. That allows you to confirm important information, switch gameplay modes, and manage your island's various features. Goodness. Mode. Your selected mode influences how you interact with features. I don't know why that's so touchy. and creatures on your island. Additional modes become available to you as you learn more about the island and add features to your sanctuary. Switch modes by selecting the mode icon via the Isle Keeps index and then choosing the appropriate option for your desired activity. Certain modes require you to choose a specific item to use. In such cases, an item icon will appear in the Isle Keeps index. Select this icon to change to your chosen item. Certain modes require you choose... Oh, I read that. Main menu. The main menu consists of buttons by which you can confirm important information. Sanctuary rank, island experience, seafarers calories, it's a currency, and islanders calories, another currency. Okay. Gather feature allows you to collect. Mel, hello, friend. How are you? I saw you react to the message in Discord. How are we? I've been thinking about messaging you forever, and then I'm like, man, I don't want to bother her. I know she's busy, so I haven't. But it's good to see you. How are we? How's Chris? How's life? The gather feature allows you to collect resources and materials on our island. Yes, I got my setup fixed, and now I can actually watch your streaming. Oh, I didn't know it was ever down, but that's good. I'm glad to see you here. What was wrong with it? Or was it just like never set up again, just too busy to get it going? Gather materials on your island by enabling gather mode. Sure. Some materials may be collected with your bare hands. They are limited. Okay, so we're trying to craft like a hammer or craft a hatchet, right? And then we have a gathering log. That seems pretty self-explanatory. Okay, so if I change the mode and I switch to gather, I can now gather things, but life is going well, just busy. Oh, sure. Got a new motorcycle finally after last year's... I didn't know you had an accident either. Oh my goodness. I was just too busy to get it going. Got a promotion in leadership is no joke. Yeah, I believe it. That's awesome. Congratulations. Now I have my work set up and PC set up right next to it. Well, I'm glad that's working out for you. Last time I heard, I knew you were getting working on getting a job. And then I knew you were getting busy with life. And I knew you were doing some work on your motorcycle, but sounds like you've been doing all kinds of things. And then I disappeared. Well, you know, it's fine. It's not your sole responsibility to keep in touch. But I'm glad that things are working out. I'm sorry it's been so busy. Coaching girls softball probably gave you some important skills when it comes to leading grown adults. In some ways, some are easier and some are harder. Wow, look at all this stuff. I really feel like I'm playing like Stardew Valley at this point. Master Dion, it looks like Afrid and Anitar. What? Afrid and Anitar decided to visit? Who's... I don't know. Okay, cool, I guess. How do I craft? What am I doing? Oh, maybe I can't craft that, or maybe I don't have that because I don't have a tool. How have things been going for you? Anything new? Nothing major, really, I don't think. Been just a lot of stuff going on around the house, I guess. My house flooded, then my air conditioner broke. Actually, air conditioner broke first, and then my house flooded. And then that's pretty much it. Nothing too terribly exciting. Okay, what can I collect? Okay, what am I doing? I have the gatherer mode going, right? I am a gatherer. How do I gather, though? Oh, okay. There we go. Island vine. I guess I didn't need an island vine. Yeah, I miss you too. It's been a long time. Bernard mentioned that that Will and Aranza might be trying to come down to Texas sometime, and if that's the case, I think we're going to try to meet up down here again. So if that happens, I can't imagine you wouldn't be welcome to join us. Okay, Isle Wart. I don't know when it's happening. I don't know if you've been following along. Aranza's now living in, I think, North Carolina with Will. So she's working to get citizenship all worked out. And yeah. So I don't know when they're planning on making the trip. I know they just recently got married. Hello. Thank you for joining my island. I'll write down for sure. Well, I didn't know that. So yeah, it was pretty cool. I think it was just something small that they did, but I don't know if it was a requirement necessarily for them, like with the whole citizenship process, but I think it was something they've been planning on doing for a while. And yeah, is that a rock or what am I gathering here? Fish? No, sand. I don't need sand. I need a branch from a tree, I guess. You would think. Okay, there's a branch. They were engaged before. Life took me away from the Discord. Yeah, they've been... It's me, Brian. Oh, hello. Hello, Brian. How did you even get here? Did you have it unlocked? I didn't know you had the island unlocked. Can you just visit even without the island? This is going to give me a vine, isn't it? Yeah. Need an actual tree. I think that'll give me another branch. All right, we have... You can visit as long as a friend has it. Oh, interesting. Okay. What does it allow you to do? Can you do anything here, or are you just, like, looking around? I think we can island return. Alright, well, we did what we were supposed to do. What do you want now? Felicitous Furball. How about you? What else? I mean, it sounds like you've been busy. Are you okay after the accident? That sounds scary. I know with motorcycles, it's not like an if thing, it's a when thing. But are you doing okay? I wanted to be your slave, but it doesn't allow me to do anything. Okay, well, I appreciate the thought, I think. I don't know if I want you as a slave. Maybe a friend, a helpful friend is good enough for me. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, this is my first experience with it at all. I didn't know this existed, so. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With a hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. There's a craft feature now. Craft feature is now available. Access the Sanctuary crafting log from the Outkeep's index to review the materials necessary to craft an item and collect said materials to begin. Outkeep's stone hatchet recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Okay, this is the last thing we're going to do before I go a little nutty, because this is insane. It was definitely scary. I came out a bit bruised and banged up, but nothing broken. Thank goodness, that's good. I mourned the bike of the kind for a year before getting my new baby. Yeah, I'll have to shoot you pics. Please do. I know that's a lot. Sometimes it's easier. Sometimes it's good and bad things, right? I know you had a bigger bike, so like sometimes it can go really well, and sometimes it can go a little bit worse. But I'm glad that it wasn't anything major. Has that prevented you all from doing the rides and such, or have you just been riding with him? Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. Thank you. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. Oh man, am I really going to build a house? That's going to be a lot of materials. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Perfect. Great, I love it. It is the coziest of cabins. Yeah, lessons learned about group rides, for sure. Oh, I've been either backpacking with him or driving the trail car, and nothing stops our travels. That's good. That's good. Where have you guys been? Anywhere fun? I know you... I feel like you were taking a longer trip at one point too, right? Was it Florida? The backpacking sounds fun. I wish I got out more. I really wish I could. It's really like coordinating with the dogs is the hardest part. Ugh, my poor back. Oh, we're not crafting the house. Thank goodness. Oh, never mind, we are. I'm not gonna do this right now. Is that when it happened during a group ride? Just somebody getting too close or not watching speeds kind of thing? Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logbook besides me, or logboard, to review the materials you need for the cabin. Okay, we're not doing any more of this. As cool as this is, and I think it could be certainly fun, I did want to get through 6.1 today, and we're already an hour and a half in, so. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. No, you're going to be here for a long time, Felicitas Furball, sorry. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. Great. The constructs feature is now available. Access a logboard to review the materials necessary to construct a facility, and set materials to build it. Love it. It already tells me what I need, though, which is pretty nice. Look at that. Ryan, you sat right down next to the logboard. It's like you knew. Oh, I can't construct it, I guess, until we get all the materials. Oh, well. All right, Brian, I am leaving my cabin behind. Good luck to you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry that you couldn't do anything while you were here. I think Hooray! Heck yeah. Boom. Goodbye to Rodzatan. Brian, if you ever want to play, if you need help with anything, you want to do dungeons, let us know. More than happy to help. I think Saturdays are going to be the days when I generally do like more group content. So I'm hoping for Fridays and Sundays to be story stuff, and then Saturdays to just hang out with groups and do group raids and dungeons and such, which is why I really need to get done with 6.1 today so that we can start that soon. We've gone to Louisiana, Oklahoma, Alabama, and across Texas. My goodness. Yeah, it was our Oklahoma trip. The guy in front of me hit his brakes last minute with no signals. Tried to slow and avoid, but my brakes locked up. Bike wobbled and lost control. Bike flipped. Oh my goodness. And I bounced on the highway. Wow. I'm really... Yeah, that's certainly scary. My goodness. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I know it sucks all around, but... And it sounds like you're getting back on and riding, so that's good too. I know sometimes that can be the scariest part. I'm not going to talk to you right now. I just need to go finish the quest. Right? Yes. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot. I had to make sure I was going to the right place. Okay, well, now that I'm here, I gotta press the button. Took me a while before I could move Chris's bike into the driveway without full-blown body shaking. Oh yeah, no, I know. I remember the first like big accident. I was like a kid, right? So my first big accident, I think, was like in the 7th grade or something like that, when I used to race motocross. And luckily, I guess I was just too stupid to realize like how bad it all was. But it took me like a week or so, maybe closer to a month, before I really wanted to jump on a bike again. It was weird because in my brain I was fine, but my body was like, nah, you know, I get it. Yeah, it's an automatic response. You just have that like. Sometimes your survival instinct and logic are competing for priority. And even then, you know, it's logical to be afraid too. Like, that was a big deal. That definitely could have been worse in a lot of ways. So it makes sense to be wary either way. But I'm glad you're well. I'm glad you're okay. I'm also glad I'm glad it didn't take away something that you enjoy. That's always rough too, is when like things like that happened and you realize like how fun it was and how much you enjoyed it, but then at the same time it like takes away a part of that joy in a way, or in a sense, just because you're so you know, again, survival instincts. Peaches is back. Nice. I'm glad. I'll take a look. Is it... Oh, it is a Harley. I thought so. You work for Harley, don't you? Or you did? It's a good looking bike. A pretty color too. Has Harley shifted into the e-bike range yet? I know for a while they weren't, because it's, you know, it's Harley, right? It's kind of part of their brand, but I was determined to not give up. I'm too in love. Yeah, I understand. I get it. Completely get it. No, I applied to. Oh, you applied to Harley. Okay, she has a 2024 Road Glide, CVO, and Copperhead paint job. Yeah, the Copperhead's pretty. The Road Glides, I hear, are pretty good. And 2024 is not that old for a motorcycle. Sometimes those, I mean, you can ride a motorcycle for years. So 2024, that's nice. And it looks like it's in good condition too, did it? How many owners did it have before you? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's in really good condition. How many miles are on it? Oh, she was brand new. Okay, there you go. 10 miles. Sorry. Jeez, my goodness. Getting her on off the truck to 10 miles. That's awesome. Well, that's cool too. You know, it's like your bike kind of situation. Welcome to Murids Mahane. We've been here before, but thank you. Now there are over 1,000. Just had the 1,000 mile service already. My goodness. Oh, hello. I didn't recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Thank you. I can't even remember what I had. A Honda Rebel. That's what I had. Little Honda Rebel. Splicers can be nice, especially for scooting around locally. Yeah, I imagine for your longer trips, you guys do group rides and long treks, having the road bikes are pretty nice. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Best friend from my early 20s had a Honda Rebel. Yeah, they're like super little reliable bikes. They can go forever. At least they were. I have no idea what they are like now, but I had one in late 2000 aughts, I guess. Oh, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink of our selection, and he should be happy to share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Merhide found out I took coin from the Havnar Savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Free drinks are always nice. Well, have you been able to do anything else? If you couldn't ride for a bit, or have you all just been busy traveling? I know you said you guys were constantly on the go, but do anything else fun? Yes, how are the boys? How are they? I guess one's probably, goodness. Is one close to graduating already? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Joke's on you, I don't have any pending duty finder registrations. So let's see what Jalheen has to say. And what may I do for you, my Orisian friend? Those glasses are something else. I want to ask you about the sunken vault and the bounty. Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? I threw myself into work. All the boys are 18 plus and graduated. Oh my goodness, the youngest just graduated and starts at TSU in the fall. That's exciting. I didn't realize they were that much older. I knew there was one of the teenagers that were, I guess, around 16, but I guess it's been that long now. Time flies, man. That's crazy. So what, if you don't feel free not to share. If you want to share in Discord, you don't have to share your life with us online, but, what are you doing now? What is work? What kind of leadership position did you take? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Nope. Freely offered indeed for both of us, apparently. Here we are, one of Mirheed's finest. Enjoy. Mirahide's finest? Oh, lovely. Bottoms up. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. My goodness. Are you a scholar or a drunkard? That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Now we love on the 4 kitties. You have 4 now? My goodness, I only knew two, right? You had Lilith and Tiamat, right? And I don't know if I ever knew about the other 2. I'm now a team leader of account managers. Wow, my old position. Kind of skipped the senior account manager spot. Nice. So I do hiring, team management projects for the big boss. That's exciting. Well, good for you. Who needs it? Who needs senior account manager? Lilith and Tiamat were the new babies at the time. Dusty and Pickle. Oh, that's right. That's right. I don't remember why I skipped the other 2. I knew about Dusty and Pickle. Yeah, I guess I knew. Now that you say that, I knew you had 4 all along. Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? Nope. He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radz-at-Han. Well, I'm glad that, I hope, rather, that you're able to find a little bit more of a balance now that you can be back on your bike and everything. I know sometimes throwing yourself into your work is calming in a sense too, because it gives you something to do, but gotta take time for yourself. Are you guys still... oh my goodness. Are you still in the same spot? I was trying to say where I thought you were without saying where you are, because, you know, that's rude, but... Or have we moved around since then? His decision to aid the Akasadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radz-at-Han's earlier days. So the false satrap. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. That's true. Then there is a tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There, he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. Yeah, I needed to heal mentally. Yeah, no problem. I get it. Yes, we're in the same spot for now. We plan on moving when our lease is up next summer. I've got a meeting starting shortly, so I'm going to be lurking. Oh, no worries. Yeah, please. We'll have to hop into Discord for Moon Knight or something to catch. I definitely agree. Definitely agree. I'll reach out to you again soon. And you have my number. I have yours. So message me whenever. But I'm glad you're healthy. I'm glad that you're doing well. I miss you. And I'm happy. Feel free to swing by forever and always. I miss Pickle when they jumped on you. You are true. Might as well. He could be a familiar in the game. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radz-at-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Love you too. Tell Chris we said hi too. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Ah, he wants more drink. Of course he does. Of course he does. Neil, another round for the professor. That wasn't enough. Yeah, we'll just do better for him now. All right. Ah, I see we reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahane. Gulps down the newest drink with gusto. Goodness, Jaheen. Where were we? Ah, yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused. I mean, flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend. Then the golden lore grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritual potables. It's like a story, right? Spirituous? Why is that you there? Spirituous? Potables, yes? Yes, he is. Maybe he's drunk, or maybe I'm having a stroke, or maybe that's a different word that I know, but I'm pretty sure the U is not supposed to be there. Maybe it's just a typo. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintance went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have, no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. It's fine. I am no stranger to peril. Isn't that the truth? Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Which one would you like? The very edge of existence. For many wells, I struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Milil, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jaheen drains yet another cup dry. Oh my goodness. It seems like he's more researching the effects of alcohol than anything else. He's a scholar of the arts of drunkenness. It's nice that they dedicated a character to me in this game. Your real name's Jaheen? Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt. He's like falling over. It wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map. One which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some Shum merchant. What's his name? He's slurring all his words. I can't actually progress. What's going on? Oh, that was weird. I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Milil, more drinks. Signal for water instead. You probably won't know the difference. We used to do that with friends all the time in the military. You'd like fill a glass half full of water, and then like you'd like rim the glass with whatever alcohol they were drinking so it smelled like alcohol. They wouldn't know any better. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jaheen gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Really, that's solid friendship. So I say that, but at the same time, you know, in the military, you're often required to be places at early hours and people are being stupid. It's for your own benefit as well. because they'll need to be there too. Because the military is all about group punishment. And so if one person shows up and they're not there on time, or they're not dressed properly, or they're throwing up, that's pretty much on all of you. So you did what you could. You did what you had to survive. But yeah, you'd be surprised how often it worked. Like, they just don't know any different. Like, they're just so gone that you'd be surprised what you could get away with. I feel like that was the least, what do they call it, or what am I want to say, the lesser of two evils, right? I'm manipulating them into drinking water. I feel like that's probably for the best. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you no more to these unseemly antics. If you want to speak to Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mehan's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. Manipulation is definitely the lesser evil in that scenario. I hope so. I wish fortune in finding your fortune. Thank you. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. But I say that as the Orianche of the group. I honestly don't feel too bad about it. I will. It's very sad when people like don't have an off button, you know. Not that there's not a time and place for that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to be like, no one should drink ever. But like some people, you just kind of know that they are a danger to themselves and others. They just will start drinking and never stop drinking. Look at the dancers up there. Yes, I am Azama. And who might you be? Dion. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting after Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. Can't wait to see Dancer Dion this month. It's been a long time. I'm kind of excited to break him out too. I keep calling her. I wish it was a lady dancer, but Dion's not a lady. And I'm not gonna Fantasia myself every time I switch over to dancer. I know, I always do that. I think it's because there hasn't been any like male dancers in the Final Fantasy lore, right? I think so far, has there? I don't think there has. I mean, even in Tactics, right? We talked about it. Like, there's not a dancer. There's either dancer or bard, and it switches back and forth. Dion is the first male dancer in a long lineage of my Final Fantasy game experiences, so it's hard to. Only Roki Todoroki, yeah. Is Roki? Is Roki a female character? I did not know. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. No, Roki's. Oh, you're asking about male dance. Oh, yeah, there we go. And Roki's the only one I know. Yeah, see, we're like first male dancers in history in our Final Fantasy universe. It seems this merchant, one Zashel, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With that meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Maybe we'll find them. I'm curious why anyone who came back didn't want to talk about it, and I guess everybody who's gone since then is not returned, so I'm glad we're going to buy a very expensive map. I have over 4 million gil now, so I might as well spend some on a map.
Please, you must let me have that treasure map.
Ragged Waif. You know what I want to do? I have an island
What's all
now.
this about?
Now I want to put together a pirate crew.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
You could have said
What
that
do you want for
nicer.
payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
This guy's not very nice. I don't really want to buy his map either. For different reasons. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the One Piece. In this case, yeah. I will become king of the pirates.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Uh-huh.
A
No.
map to Alzadal's legacy.
Why does she not have subtitles?
So he says.
Oh.
A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins.
I don't know what that
in the
means.
Bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the
baby.
aftermath of the
you
final
go, Pawnee?
days, and lovingly restored.
Give me a second.
by
We'll step
yours
out after
truly.
this.
This map is the key to fabulous riches. And I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
How much? Stop talking.
Glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Guess I've waited a bit. Might miss the dungeon. I like the last boss. You'll have to tell me how it goes. I will definitely let you know.
Why must you tempt
If
me
you
with
miss it.
wealth I am powerless to claim?
Sorry. This
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh, this guy's acting for sure. Okay, this is 100%. Oh, it's Estinian. Hello, friend. He's working for the guy. We've seen this act before. It's a two-man show. This guy begs for the map. Cries because he can't get it.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Oh, am I wrong? Is he actually? I don't know. I don't know anymore. This has
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh, see, I don't. I don't know. Still don't trust either of them. Good old Estinian, though. Looking out for someone. I think you've been had, friend.
My friend.
Well met indeed.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Glad you've noticed. I'd say thanks to Tara, but
Of all places. Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
I'm here for the same reason you are, actually.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Well, I was coming to acquire the same map, but we can go together. Just two
With
dragoons.
that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Okay, well he was... Oh, so the kid's not part of it. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were with him, kid.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
You seem to be eager to be underway.
Unless you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
That's nice.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Cool.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
That's true. The twins are talkative. Air.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Okay, so thank you. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I just...
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Yeah, that's what I assumed too.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
He probably agreed to like get a cut or something.
If some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
100%. 100%. Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Is he gonna come with us? Is he gonna tell us that the map is a fake and then come with us anyway, or is he gonna sneak aboard? I don't know. Lay down. 1 second, I'm trying to take a look at something. That's the one. I didn't realize. Wow. Okay, so this lance, I was looking at it. It's super cool. I really do like it, right? But it looked a little bit different than what I thought it was. But I think it's just because it's not out. There you go. Like, look at that. That's what it looks like when it's out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, best lance in the game. That thing is sick. Super excited about that. All right, cool. I forget some weapons have effects when they're unsheathed, when they're like battle ready. I'm gonna step away real quick to let Coda outside. She was asking to go out during that last little cutscene. Give me 1 second to let her out and I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Appreciate your patience. Sorry about that. She wanted to be a dog and wander around, which, you know, makes sense. We all need to get out and wander at times. All right. Let's continue on, Justinian. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vertra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. Wow. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Messiah, or Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akali and see if he can help us. Should. Off we go. Probably could have just like aetherized outside the gate and then on from there. Maybe that would have been cheaper, if not faster. You can fly now. Do 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 do. If I ever have to go back to the moon, I should probably worry about getting all the ether current. Oh no, I got them, didn't I? In fact, I'm not missing many. I'm missing them in Labyrinthos and in Garlemald. That's actually it. So these I think I just need to find, right? And then this one I need to do 2 quests for. Or maybe it's the other way around. I can't even remember. So that's actually not that bad. My friend, so what brings you to our humble village? I request a ship, or a boat at the very least. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Oh wow. Thank you, Natsya. It's very nice of you. Sorry, I don't usually like to text and stream at the same time, so I apologize, but I'm trying to sort out some plans for tomorrow, so give me... If I look like I'm ignoring you, that's why. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. There are a lot of similarities, I think, between Estinian and Thancred. I think it's kind of funny. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Gloria, at least think it can do after you literally save the world / universe, true. But I appreciate it, you know? It's still nice. How are you, Gloria? How are things? I meant to ask you how you were earlier, and then I got caught up in all kinds of other stuff. How's your week been? Any weekend plans? Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashel, you see? The map merchant. Okay, confirmed. Knew that. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and beg you for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map is a fake. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashel selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was just all fake, but nope, not fake, just dangerous. We can do dangerous. Doing all right, chilling this weekend. Nice, nice. Always relaxing. Had to wear a bag on my head for the last 20-ish minutes because little one wanted to give me kisses, but will only do so if I wear a bag. Like, what kind of bag? Like, how funny. Please, I cannot bear the thought of we could invite our comrades. We might need a hand moving the treasure. Now you've gone and made him cry. We could invite our comrades. That we could. And assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. It's like a bag that holds blocks, but has this clear plastic window. He gives kisses through the window. Very germ conscious. Just starting out early, huh? Before he even knows what germs are. He's just like, nah, I know I don't like them. I don't know what those germ things are, but I don't want them anywhere near me. Already knows that girls have cooties. It happens quick. They grow up so quickly. It's crazy. Also, kids are just weird. They just do weird things, but you know what? You know, take the kisses where you can, right? Take the kisses where you can. What we say? Uh-oh. Thancred and Oriange. Alphino and Alize. Grahati and Cryo. Thancred and Oriange, I guess. Thancred and Oriange, huh? Those two would answer our call, certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I am loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Alphino and Alize are in Garlemald. Grahatia and Kryl are at Old Charlian doing the Beldesian stuff. Yashtol is writing a book. I don't know. Cryo may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? He's strong. What is your name, boy? Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Good old Estinian. He's always looking out for the little guy. Call me Estinian. Yeah, call him Estinian. Okay, I think... Well, the gear that I have is certainly better than this. I do want to see what this is, though. Oh, it's in a chest, isn't it? Augmented Lunar Envoy's Bident. Is a Bident like a trident with only two prongs? Isn't there a way I can just try it on? There it is. Okay, I mean, come on. What? That looks awesome, too. Oh, white and glowy. Or white. Okay, I mean, that's really cool. Wow, we're starting to get some really cool lances at times. Like, this is better looking than anything we got in all of Endwalker. Like, all of the main story quests. What a cool... Man. Now I have to pick. Now it's harder to pick. Before it wasn't so hard, because, I mean, this lance just looks sick. Right? Like, why wouldn't I want to wear that? But that one looks awesome. Alright, Estinian. Estinian is ready to escort Murad to safety. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Yep, let's go. Friends for the road. Why does it cost so much to get from Rods at Han? Oh, I guess we are on completely opposite sides of the world, aren't we? I could have just returned there. That was stupid of me. Just wasted lots of money for no reason. This is my return point. Oh, what are you? I'm not doing it. I'm not. I want to, but I'm not. The last time I accepted a blue quest, it gave me my own island and I got distracted for an hour. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Dion. What might the students do for you? I'm looking for Grahatia. Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryle. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Great. Thank you. Days, she says. Days. Oh, I didn't transform my camera. I'm looking the wrong way. Scotsman would have never let me get away with that.
Ah, Urgica, my good man. Would you be so kind
Locked.
as to...
Oh, isn't this
There
a
you go.
pleasant
Fixed.
surprise?
Why did you all think so?
Word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Nope, no visions, just me. What are the two of you working on? How's the restoration of the students coming along? It's probably the better one.
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
We're going on an adventure for treasure.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
That's correct. Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Yep, and I'll be honest, you weren't the first I thought of, but
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
well, I'm kind of preoccupied, but
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
just draws like, please let me go, please let me go, please let me go, please let me go.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Already. That's only 3, though. Where are we gonna get our 4th?
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
No. Y'shtola has to be the other.
I suggest we invite Y'shtola.
Yeah.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon.
That's unfortunate.
Considering what you've told us of
She didn't find
Alzadal's
anything, that is.
extraordinary feats, I do believe Y'shtola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
I hope so.
Splendid. Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
So are we inviting him or just visiting him?
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Right.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Don't really need more than 4, but sure. I guess it's to fill all the holes. We do need a healer.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Don't worry, we'll be back. I'm sure.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Okay. Mender. Can you mend some things? Prepare everything. This repair all inventories button is just the best. So glad they introduced it recently. Can I even get close? I can't get closer. Not that close. It's really not that much closer, is it? I mean, it's... Sprint, Dion, sprint. We must find Y'shtola. I guess Urianger would be our healer, wouldn't he? We don't have one otherwise. So it looks like Estinian's getting left behind. Sorry, Estinian, there can only be one Dragoon. I guess I could drop Y'shtola and bring Estinian instead, but then we'd have 2 Dragoons, and that doesn't seem good. Our AoE damage would be atrocious. Actually, it's really not that bad anymore. We're kind of good at it. What is she doing? She's sleeping on the books? She is asleep on the books. Can she still go down to the lower levels? It's got a pile of books around her. We're gonna help her put all these away.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Been pretty busy. Oh, look, it's one of those mammoths. I don't know if it's nice of Dion to do that or kind of creepy. You know, it's like watching someone sleep. I guess we're not really watching her. We're more just like waiting for her to wake up.
Close my eyes for one moment.
How does she read? The music stops.
Ow!
I never thought of that. How is she doing research? How does that work?
How long have you two been here?
Does she have like text to speech or something like that? She's blind. She can't see. Does she have some other magical means to absorb the knowledge in the books? Magic? I mean, I guess it has to be. She is blind. She's like confirmed, has no vision. Good question. Never thought of that. Yeah, I don't know. I was just like thinking about it. We were looking right at her and I was like, how is this happening? Maybe there's just books in Braille. Okay, somebody else has to have asked this question. Okay, yeah, it's the second it's the second suggested search on Google. From 4 years ago. Ether is in the ink with how they're prepared by alchemists. It's actually even an item in game and mentioned in their job quests. Warrior of Light can make various ether ink. That's actually a really cool explanation. That applies to magical tomes such as Scholar and Summoner weapons, not quite so much with regular books. This is explained in the Alchemist job quests. But rather, enchanted ink is the medium that imbues power to the symbols in Arcana Mica. Ether does not equal magic. All physical things are comprised of ether in some way or another, living or otherwise. Enchanted ink is etheric ink, yes, but so is plain ink. Okay, it just seems like, yeah, it's more just a guess, but there's ether in the ink and she's able to interpret that. If I remember correctly, literally everything in the world of Final Fantasy XIV is made of ether. Books are probably included. She can't see the night sky, though, likely because of, yeah, okay. I don't care about any of that, but yeah, it does seem like that is probably the explanation, is just... I don't know how she, so here, I don't know how she would determine the ether, the differences in the ether from the ink versus the page versus the book, right? But I don't know, how could she do anything at that point? I'm just gonna be, it's like etheric braille. That's my go-to. We just arrived. We didn't want to wake you. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
You know you can sleep, right? Like you can stop. We already averted the final days. I don't know what you need to rush for.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Yep. We do know that. And she must have achieved that goal because...
For hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Yeah, I mean, someone must have discovered a way because, spoiler alert, that's where we're going in Evercold, right? I think they mentioned that we're going to like the 4th shard or something like that. I think it's the 4th. So we're leaving Eorzea to do it.
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
I believe in you.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
I was thinking the same thing. She's like the quintessential scholar, right? Like that's where she finds her challenges and her...
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Her sense of achievement is in finding the answers to things.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Yeah, we're gonna put all these books away. You got like half the library. Just walks away, just leave the books. I guess that's what the moments are for. Yep. Ishtola has been added to the Unending Codex. Hydaelyn has been added to the Unending Codex. The Reflections. The Crystal Tower. Wow. I like that. I wish we could go back and do more of it. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm stuck in a fountain. Argos again. Oh, he's got his own music. I love that. Lift opera. Okay, here we go. Wait, I remember now. I need to confirm. I need to move over to yes. Yes, I do want to descend to the lower levels. Look at that, I'm learning. It only took like an entire expansion for me to remember to press the yes button instead of the no button, but we did it, okay? You can, in fact, teach an old dog new tricks. Hello, Firebird. Why does Argo seem so much faster than Firebird? It's still beautiful music. I wish you had the Stormblood music instead of the opening theme music, but it's fine. Oriange! Oh, look at that. It's the Ragnarok again. I wish we could use the because Argos is smaller. You're right. That's why it seems much faster. Things lower to the ground appear to go faster than things like bigger things. You're right, Gloria. I'm dumb. You're smart. Thank you. You're right.
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Kind of. Actually,
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Oh man, I keep forgetting and then remembering. Once we get to Dawn Trail, we'll have a new set of tomestones, won't we? I'll have to be doing like dailies and well, probably not, but is it still like a 2,000 limit? How quickly do you acquire tomestones in the newer content? I have no idea. It's good to see you, Will.
And thee, as ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
You know, I always stumble over Oriange's, like not dialect, but like vocabulary. He is like, you know, slightly less, but he's like Shakespearean in the way he talks. And I think it's because I tend to speak a little bit faster than he does. Whereas Oriange is like very slow, well, not very slow, but he's slower and more deliberate with his words. So I think if I just read his lines slower, I wouldn't stumble over them as much, but I think I have that issue with a lot of things sometimes.
Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
That was fast.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
You know what I wish? More than a journal, I think this Unending Codex is cool and all. I want an effing timeline. Give me an in-game timeline so that I can figure out when all this stuff is happening. Sometimes it seems like days have gone by, and other times it seems like weeks or months or years. Like, I wish there was an official timeline that told me how long it's been between each expansion or between each patch or between each event, right? Like, I want an official timeline so flipping bad. I need it.
As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Well, you need money to buy materials, right?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle.
And yeah, the patches annoy me because they're like, oh, it's been so long or whatever, which made sense when waiting between each one, but it makes no sense after the fact. Yeah. I mean, that's the issue with like all media, right? If you are reading it when it's coming out, there's that sense of wait and like time passing. But when you do things back to back, for sure, like everything feels a lot more condensed. But the fact that they don't really refer to years that often, unless they're talking about like past calamities or really like past events, I really don't think it's, does WoW, I think even WoW has a calendar, for crying out loud, right? Like, I just wish there was something, you know, even just give me years or whatever. Just something that lets me know what's going on.
They acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
She's not wrong, or they're not wrong.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Hooray! You have enough people to participate in a light party.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Good question. Never.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Yeah, just our own lives.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
We shall.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
Would you like to come, Thancred?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Good for him. He's come a long way.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Sure.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
We're going on an adventure and
Of the bounty, you say?
thought to leave you out of it, actually.
I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperites.
Sure, sure.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Would you like to come, Thancred?
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Sure, I guess.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Truly, though, it feels like recruiting the Scions like this kind of seems like an easy button.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
You know, after like actually saving the universe, like quite literally saving the existence of the star, a treasure hunt does seem a little low threat. You know what I mean? It's like why in comics, why you have, you know, street level heroes like Daredevil and Spider-Man and Blade and, you know, Luke Cage and Batman and, you know, those kinds of guys. Green Arrow, you know, you have these like street level heroes because they're more like approachable, I suppose. They're used to dealing with low level threats. And then you have, you know, your cosmic heroes, your Omega level mutants, you know, the ones that can actually save the world and save the galaxy. Batman's a little bit of an anomaly because he is the master of some plot armor, but still, this is, you know, I have 4 million gil, but if I keep teleporting like this, I'm not gonna have it for much longer. I need to discover how to get more Aetheryte tickets. That's my problem. Hello, Kieran. Don't you worry. We're gonna have all of you soon, okay? We're gonna do all of the Stormblood raids very soon, and I'm gonna have your big guy. Hopefully in a Saturday from now. Not tomorrow, but a week. A week from tomorrow, we'll start doing some of the Shadowbringers raids on Saturdays with some friends who would like to join us. Wow, is that our boat? That's cool. It's a little small, but, you know, that's fine. I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care and to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I don't think any of us can pilot a boat. Like, what are you talking about? Aye, we will keep an eye out. I guess, but seriously though, I don't think any of us know how to pilot a boat. Skill speed and direct hit is certainly what I want here. I like how they've kind of broken it down. You've got tanks, DPS, healers, I guess. This is kind of for casters too, but I think determination might be good for healers. I actually don't know what all the stats are good for, but we want that one for sure. Aldazal's legacy. Alzadal's. Ishtola is intrigued by the legend of Alzadal III. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Alzadal III. I confess, I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? Whoa. And what? This is cool music. And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that, we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Let's stop talking. Less talking, more doing. Alzadal's legacy now accessible. Let's do it. Now it's gonna make me choose again because why not? I mean, yeah, that's what it's got to be, right? Sorry, Estinian. I could swap you out for your
Victory will be ours.
Victory will be ours. I feel bad not taking Estinian. It feels really bad leaving him out, not gonna lie to you, but it's not my fault Well, it is kind of actually exactly my fault that I picked Dragoon, but, you know, it sucks. Sucks to suck. Sorry, Stydian, you're gonna be left behind. There can only be one cool Dragoon on this, in this dungeon. Guess you'll have to be cool elsewhere. Tired of being showed up on my own class, my own job. Ooh, it's misty. We're going into the ruins. There's that rune they were talking about. Wow. Alzadal's Legacy. This is cool. It's got like Legends of the Hidden Temple vibe. It's plural. Bowls of baked alien soup. Should probably eat something. Well, let's just eat this. Hey, I get bonus poetics because I've never done this. Nice. All right. I feel like at this point we can probably you can probably pull more than one pack at a time, but that way it doesn't feel as slow. I ruined that combo. Only by one button press. It's not the end of the world. I could have sworn that I moved that down. Maybe it just does it on the job and not the whole thing. Hold on. I could have sworn that I moved this down near me somewhere. On my healer, at least. Could probably move it down even further. It's fine where it is, I think, for now. I'm trying to set up my HUD in a way that like makes the most sense for as many jobs as I'm playing now, which isn't a lot, but it's not 0 anymore. Or it's not 1, I should say. Let's do this. Sonic Thrust. Beware Thin Torment. Whatever, I'm standing here. I don't care. What are they gonna do? Boom. The map's glyph of passage opens the path forward. I really like this music. It feels very adventurous. I like this. Could we group these guys a little bit better? Thank you. There we go. And a lot of my abilities do like a cone. It's like a straight line and a cone. So I am actually hitting everyone by doing this. I just have to kind of be aware of how the tank is like grouping the enemies. You know, I've seen some people actually have like their experience bar at the top, and then they put all the enemy status stuff at the bottom too. I'm actually tempted to do that and see how it works. I just feel like I've kind of gotten so used to... I've gotten so used to looking up for enemy stuff, but I don't know which is actually going to be better. Part of me doesn't want to change too much just because, you know, I've gotten used to some layouts, but I don't think there's anything wrong with making improvements if it's actually going to improve like my ability to observe information and if it's easier to do that than like not flicker my eyes up and down the screen all the time. I don't know, it's hard to say. Oh, look at him. It's a cool little jelly octofish thing. Ombujam. Jelly octofish. I like that better. He's got like a claw over here, and that's like a sword and a shield kind of thing. He's got a little sword in his hand. Come here, Ombujam. What dense ether this creature has. This is a rare breed of jellyfish, one with a sting, I imagine. Don't most jellyfish have stings, actually? Is that... I don't think that's what makes it rare.
Make ready.
Gloves are off. Okay, he's shoving one claw into the ground. Which side do we need to be on? Everyone's coming over here, so... Oh, okay, it's like an AoE when he shoves that into the ground, huh? Okay, Garaha's gonna stay over here. Nope, he's rotating back over. Okay, he's got both, so I assume... Whoa, look at that thing coming through the... Okay. I don't know why we're all getting over here. Oh, we're following... Oh, I get it. I understand. That's cool. Okay. I think I get hit by that, but that's fine.
Something special for you.
Away with you.
Bleeding. I don't want to bleed. Okay, we're watching his little claw things and seeing where they turn out. Okay, I should be able to guess where we're going. Okay, they're gonna end up over there. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, we survived. Guy's almost dead. Be gone! Ombujam. Hooray, we did it. Hooray. Darbar Surface of Striking. I don't know what a surface is. Salt-encrusted teleporter. Ooh, cool. Are we gonna go under the water? Oh, I gotta use it. Oh, yeah, gotta use it. Whee! Splash. The teleporter bears you deep beneath the waves. Wow. This is very pretty. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Bounty Crackclaw. Several Bounty Crackclaws and a Bounty Rockfin. 2 Bounty Rockfins.
Make ready.
Make ready. I'm not hitting this other one over here, but I can't really group them. Oh, maybe if I do this. Oh, that one went to... Oh, it's dead now. Goodbye. Darbar Bracelet of Aiming. Not useful for me. Oh, I got unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen Thief. You will proceed no further. No, I think you'll proceed no further. Is it summoning those things? I would say yes. Yeah, it appears that it is, in fact, summoning those things. I don't know whether to focus purely on the... There we go. We got rid of the big guy, or the summoner thing. So I think now he can focus on the little guys. Bye. So I've been giving myself a hard time recently because I feel like I like to look top down a lot. Like, I prefer this view a lot when I'm playing. And it definitely prevents me from seeing things on the outside of the screen a lot of the time because obviously, you know, I'm looking top down. But I've been watching a lot of people like do party content recently, and there's actually quite a few people who do the same thing. Like, they have a pretty high angle of themselves as well. So I don't know if they do it just because they've gotten kind of used to the... They've kind of gotten used to the mechanics, and so they know what to look for and when, and whereas I haven't yet, so it's like really hard for me to do those things. But I'm not the only one that does it, so I don't feel too bad. I still think it's a problem, don't get me wrong. I'm not like justifying a mistake that I think I'm making. It's more just... It's not as terrible, I guess, as I thought it might be. Or as detrimental. Although that being said, I'm still very much keeping up the theme of dying to every new piece of content that I reach. So, I don't know. It's like one of those things. Am I doing anything wrong? I don't know. But am I doing it right? Probably not. Barbar Necklace of Slaying. Slaying. I think I'm maiming, right? Slaying is for the other. Come here, you. Last time killing this guy first really helped, so I think we're gonna go ahead and focus on you. I want to save my AoE though until... Oh, I was gonna say I want to save my AoE until there's actually enemies to use it on, but it seems like they are in fact showing up. Yeah, I still think that was the correct choice. Now we can do some AoE everything down. I do think, all things considered, that this is, I believe, truly one of the better Final Fantasy games. If you just consider the story, like so much of the story, maybe early on in the early days when it was still like, you know, when the single player content wasn't as accessible because you still needed to find groups. It's an MMO, right? It will always be an MMO. But I think it definitely has one of the better stories in the game, or in the franchise. I don't know if it'll ever like truly just completely stand apart. That makes sense. Wrong button presses. I see that little laser out there, but I don't know what to do about it. That's a bummer. Oh, cool, he reflects it. That's neat. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Sick. Okay, the lasers come out and he reflects them. Okay, that was raid wide. Nothing I could do about that. Oh, this is cool. Assume we still just need to stand on the areas that he's not going to reflect things. Oh, nice. The angles. That's really cool. Be gone, Dot. I have no idea where to stand. I guess we stand at the, like, here-ish. Oh. I was correct. Oh no. I may have just gotten some of us hurt. I wasn't paying attention to both things at once. Sorry, Orianjay. I think I only got myself hurt by the place I was standing. I don't know why I did that. Fudge, I don't know where to stand. Not there, that's for sure. I messed up my infinite combo of button presses. Not the tank buster. I was gonna say it probably isn't worth it using Battle Litany this late in the fight, but there's no reason not to use it. My goodness, what do you flipping stand now? Has to be like here, right? Yeah, follow the NPCs, but I was right. Your greed will prove your undoing. I hope not. Boots offending. Doop, 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 doop. That fight was cool. Whoa, look at that. Arabian Nights, like Arabian days. Who do we attack here? Not the best angle I could have taken there, but it's fine. Also, this angle is awkward, because I'm standing right next to a wall. It's fine. I think this is still fine. You know, it would kind of be nice, I think. So when I use my 5th combo It's not called Fang and Claw or Wheeling Thrust. It's called, I think it's called, crap, what is it called? It's called, no, it's not Whirlwind Thrust either. It's, where is it? I don't know why it's not showing up. It's called Drakesbane. There it is. It's called Drakesbane. And so when you use Drakesbane, it actually turns my True Thrust into a Raiden Thrust. And that gives me a stack of Draconian Fire, which then Draconian Fire... Actually, I'm sorry. It gives me First Mind's Focus. And then First Mind's Focus allows me to use Wormwind Thrust. I need 2 of those in order to use it, and I need 2. So I have to use my whole combo, essentially, twice. I have to use True Thrust into Vorpal Thrust into Heaven's Thrust into... Well, I'm sorry. Technically, it's True Thrust into Disembowel into Chaotic Spring into Wheeling Thrust and then into Drake's Bane. And then Drake's Bane turns my next True Thrust into Raiden Thrust. So it's Raiden Thrust then into Vorpal, Heavens, Wheeling Thrust, back into another Drake's Bane, and we repeat the process, right? So if we do 2 cycles of that, we get both of my copies of First Mind's Focus, and then I can use Wormwind Thrust. That's like my single target DPS. Wormwind Thrust is an AoE attack, it's a straight line attack, right? But if I use the AoE combo, all I need to do is use Doom Spike into Sonic Thrust into Coerthan Torment. And then Coerthan Torment grants me Draconian Fire, which turns Doom Spike into Draconian Fury. And then Draconian Fury gives me 1 First Mind's Focus. So all I need to do is use my AoE combo twice instead of, so I need to press a total of 7 buttons, I think, instead of 12 in order to get my First Mind's Focus. I think that using Coerthan Torment that gives me Draconian Fire, I think it should also allow me to use Raiden Thrust. And maybe it does, actually. It's Draconian Fury that doesn't. So actually, maybe everything that I'm saying, disregard. Maybe it already does what I want it to do, and I'm just using the combo, I guess, somewhat incorrectly. Let's find out, actually. We'll use it right now. Okay, so Doom Spike into Sonic Thrust into Coerthan Torment does, in fact, give me Raiden Thrust. And that gives me access to Wormwind Thrust. So, never mind. It does exactly what I want it to do. It's just that I'm usually not using the combo in that way. So never mind, disregard everything that I just said. Because, well, it's already doing what I wanted it to do.
Allow me.
I think what I'm doing incorrectly, really, is I'm ending with... That's exactly what I'm doing wrong. I'm ending my combo with the oh goodness. I'm ending my combo with Draconian Fury, and that's incorrect. I should be ending my combo with Coerthan Torment, and then transitioning from Coerthan Torment AoE into my single target Raiden Thrust single target damage. I think that's probably Chai Spice Bun here to drop a follow from Mel. Hey, welcome in, Chai Spice Bun. Well, I don't know you. My name's Jonathan. If you're friends with Mel, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for dropping a follow. It's really kind of you. Yeah, I miss hanging out with Mel. It's been a while. Life happens, right? It's crazy when you get older and time just like zooms by. But Mel and I used to spend a lot of time together through D&D and such. Oh, look at the mimics. It's crazy that happens. Where you usually spend like a ton of time with someone and then things just... life changes and then you go from spending all that time to almost no time. A chai spiced bun sounds delicious though. What a great thing to name yourself after. I don't know if I've ever had a chai spiced bun, but now I want one. How far into the content are you? Are you done with like, oh goodness, are you done with Dawn Trail and everything? Are you caught up to current content, or are you still working your way through the story? See, that time I did it correctly, but the enemy was already dead. So, the one time I'm learning, it's the time it doesn't matter. Go attack the tank, all right? He wants you. Thank you. I finished, yes, doing a relic grind now. My goodness. I've only done a little bit of the grind for the Realm Reborn relic. Apparently it's one of the worst, and it feels that way. It's it's a lot. But we were making it. That's exciting. We just finished 6.0 last weekend, so we just started 6.1 today, and I'm excited to continue on. Definitely one of the longest ones for sure. Have you done all of the relic grinds up to this point, or did you start with? Because they just introduced the Dawn Trail relic grind, right? It's not Phantom Weapons. Phantom Weapons is the new system or whatever, but I think it might be, for all I know. Or maybe it was just the last part of the relic grind, the Phantom set. I don't remember. Looming Warden Kapakulu. What a cool name. He also looks sick. He looks like... kind of gives me like Onion Knight vibes almost, but... What jobs do you main? Or what role? I like him a lot. He looks awesome. Don't mind me, I'm just... Could you guys stop moving? I'm trying to look at the bad guy. That sword is freaky. He kind of reminds me of that, oh, what is it? That Frankenstein-like boss in Alexander with all the probes and stuff. But definitely not. They are all such an investment, but the ones that are out of higher level definitely help with the content. Warrior main, nice. I haven't played Warrior, but I have a level 90 Paladin that I just recently got to that level, and I enjoy it quite a bit. Tanking is a lot of fun. It's kind of low stress, honestly. Healer, on the other hand, is not low stress. I feel like I'm playing an entirely different game when I'm playing Healer, but I'm trying to get a White Mage up to level as well. All right, let's do it. Warning, this vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Oh, that's something. It's very brain off for sure. I don't know about brain off. There's certainly some complications that come with it, but it does at times seem pretty chill, especially in lower level content. Spin and fumble, stumble and fall. Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Oh, neat. It's like a... This is cool. I'm not mad about this at all. Now we're dizzy. Neat. Okay, cool. That was a fun little mechanic. What buttons am I pressing? This button. Yeah, I've been playing Dragoon mostly this entire time. I did play a bit of Summoner early on. I played a bit of Dancer and Gunbreaker through Stormblood. Mostly just through story content, so I don't have much experience with those. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Everybody's standing over here, so... Oh, nope, they're coming over here now. Why are we coming over here? Oh, there was something hanging and then I just didn't see it. It seems that way. Whatever that mechanic was, I missed it, and I only didn't get hit by it because I was paying attention to the NPCs. Which I guess is not nothing. I'm going to be doing a lurk, but definitely look forward to future streams. Hey, yeah, thanks again, Shy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thanks for lurking. Have a lovely day. Oh. Ow. Okay, well, I messed this up. We're still... Okay. Okay. All right. This is getting a bit out of hand now. Yeah, I'm just dead. What a cool... Yeah, dead. I don't know what to expect in that mechanic, or to know, like, why or when those things are happening. Maybe I need to go in circles, or like try to try not to go like edge to edge. That's probably the lesson we learned from that. Because I was just like going in a straight line. I was like, oh, I'm safe, whatever. I don't have to worry about any of that. I was not safe. Spoiler alert. Was not. So, okay, the first thing I want to do is figure out what that mechanic is with the falling stuff on the ground. We need, or the falling stuff from the sky. Probably just need to look up, see what that's all about. And then after that, we'll figure out the rest as it comes. Okay, we got spikes all around us. That's an AoE thing. Can't do anything about that. I might be able to use feint to mitigate some of it. So maybe that's something we should look at. Okay, this is the spinning stuff, which is cool. Okay, and this is fine. And then we really just... He pulls us towards him, though. At some point. And if he does that, do I get spiked? No. Maybe. Okay, they fall. So that's good to know. Definitely should have had disembowel going before I used my wormwood thrust. That's a mistake on my part. Okay, the next mechanic we're looking for is the tether. Okay, there's that again, but I don't care about that. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, here we go. Tether time. I call it a tether, but really what I'm talking about is when he puts these things out. Okay, cool. And then he's got a tether over here. And now I need to figure out where in the world... Like, why are the NPCs over here? Oh, okay. Okay, that went up. I saw it that time. But how do we know? Oh, it's the green one, isn't it? He's tethered to a green one. So we need to avoid the green ones, right? I think I'm right. If I had to guess, that seems correct to me. Okay, and now here's the spinning thing, and now I gotta figure out, like, what the heck I'm doing. Okay, this is fine. We're fine. He's gonna go in the middle first, right? Okay, he's going in the middle. I got hit because I'm bad. I don't know. Okay, now he's going over there. Okay, see him dashing. This is fine. Why are they so much faster than me? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna second chance here. Not second chance, but second breath. Just to get some health back and not have to worry about Gishtola so much. Okay. Grade-wide damage, can't do anything about that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We get to test our theory, right? He's tethered to a green one, so we want to avoid the green ones, right? And so in order to do that, we just... Yeah. Okay, and then I'll stay over here, I suppose. I don't know why Orion J. I don't know how the NPCs choose which direction they run in, or which direction they take, but whatever, it's fine. Should have used this in battle first before I used Form Wind Thrust again. Other mechanical error. I think we can kill this guy before we... Where's my... There it is. Alright, cool. That was a fun fight. The mechanics are kind of unique. This whole spinny top thing was interesting. Controlling yourself seems a little bit more difficult than I thought it might be. I probably just wasn't respecting the tank controls. Sorry, Estinian. Nice, I got some more poetics. Not enough to buy anything, I don't think, but yeah. A doublet of striking. I don't need any of that. I need to get rid of some stuff, actually. Now it's a throne. Is that... Oh, it's all tied up. That's interesting. What's in there?
What have we here?
I don't know. What do we have here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Maybe it is.
There is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
You. Oh, Varshan, that's... Is that the satrap?
Vritra. Oh, my
Well,
apologies.
yeah.
Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Well, we were kind of hoping to distribute the wealth.
We could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Or like Robin Hood, more than common looters. You know.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
And what thing is that? Sealing what away exactly? Yeah. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you stole.
Who's that Pokemon?
Just throw your stole under the bus.
You and I will speak later.
The sound effects.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
Uh-oh. I even upset Garaha? Wow.
Something of which
I didn't even know you could do that.
Might it be some manner of threat?
Oof, indeed.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
I mean, by all means. Oh, are you gonna unseal it? I can't unseal it, but you can unseal it? At least this seems unfair. I mean, I guess it's yours, so, you know, you do you. This seems like... What was it called? The Holy Triad? Or what was it? In Stormblood, right? Oh, Jesus. That doesn't look great. what is... I forget what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about, the Stormblood, to access all the raids. It seems like... Or the trials. Y'shtola is like smiling. See?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Does it lead to another world?
A planar fissure?
Seems that way, yeah. Kind of. Different
No,
plane.
my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Well, same thing. Same. Cool. Pietra has been added to the Unending Codex. Sorry for making jokes, everybody. I guess we shouldn't have opened up the portal to the void or something like that. Void gates and fissures are much the same in practice, in the sense that they both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. Oh. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. How do you check how you are progressing in the main story? What do you mean? If you, so, like, how far along you are? Or... Here, I'll send, well, what expansion are you in again? Are you still working on... You finished Stormblood, right? Or are you in Stormblood? Okay. So, without any spoilers... Copy. Paste. So if you go to the wiki... and you search that page, you can go up to Stormblood, and it looks like you're in the Stormblood main scenario quests. And then if you click on a quest in there... I think it actually tells you, like, how far you are in the main story and how far you are through just that expansion itself. But you have to click on the actual quest you're in. And it'll be on the right-hand side in, like, the little box, the information box over there. Let me know if I didn't explain it well or if you can't find it. We're actually 82% of the way through the main scenario and 73% through Endwalker, which is cool. We're getting there, little by little. Little by little. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, that swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Okay, but why is it here? What are we doing? Yep, trust. Why are we talking to Y'shtola instead of Pietra? We could just talk to him. Y'shtola is appraising the Void Gate with a scholarly eye. A brother's grief. Alright.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
It's a great question. Right, fair.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Your memory? Or Zala's?
5 millennia past,
Oh, grief.
the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Huh?
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
As they often do. Not the Meracidian specifically.
In response,
Oh, there we go.
Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
You very well might have been.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Wow.
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
Mission accomplished, I suppose. It's like Tony Stark in the Avengers.
To us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part,
or
I spent
Ashdaya.
long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
But we can go, right? You all can fit through there for sure.
The beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
So he turned a natural fissure into a void gate.
Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Which makes sense why he would take that form instead of another.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Okay, I really want to save. I really want to save her.
Was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter. 'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Look, I'm down to go right now. We're not child-sized, though, so...
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Maybe we can get it a little bit bigger. I remember when Nero turned purple. I thought our time had come. Maybe no more jokes. This is pretty serious. We told one joke and they yelled at us for it, so...
As did I.
No more jokes.
Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero, for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether?
You're allowed to say it, I'm not.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Maybe as a dragon it won't affect her as much.
I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
He would know that. He is of the First Brood.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
That's convenient. We don't have to make something else. We already have the thing we need.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000 years? Yeah, that's a lot longer than I thought it was.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
They're not looking to us anymore. Let's go.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Arshan, indeed.
I wish only to forget the rest.
I mean, we're willing to help. What else are we doing? What does Y'shtola, what do your cat eyes see? Quest accepted. Didn't we just do it? So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Sorry about that. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razathan. All right. We must. Well, I'm a little confused, I guess. If there was all this money to be had, why wouldn't they just use it? Like, why hide treasure down here, I guess is my question. What benefit does it provide to us down here? Where am I going? Oh. Weird bit of lag. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instructions have no doubt informed you, or your instruments, excuse me, as your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post, along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. No, it was us. Sorry about that. Oh, that guy looks important back there. Who are you? Look, no one told us, okay? I guess he wasn't important. We all look, elsewhere. Why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. We didn't know. I will say we didn't find any evidence of, like, past explorers, right? We didn't find any trace of anyone else that had been there, which is weird. Why is that? Did they all just die? Or are they all whisked away? I don't know. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would only admit the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Oh, interesting. Okay. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. Yep. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ajdaha, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast sources of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect to the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place, and my duty, is here now, but not ours. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? That is a fair question. To see if the legends were true. It was Holostinian's idea to see if the legends were true. As you've seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Well, maybe a little. Adventurers need to get paid too, right? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperids will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Crow is eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. I would never. Our foot is currently facing through the floor. Everyone's feet apparently face through the floor. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Badesian Annex to accept the first quest. Oh, is that Cryo's next quest line? Is that, like... Huh, I don't know. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Dion and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Hooray. Myths of the Realm. That sounds cool. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Just elsewhere, anywhere elsewhere. Oh. What the heck is this? Kinda looks like the Void, doesn't it? Is this the other Ascian that we didn't know, or is this supposed to be Demon Xenos? Full Dark Reaper Xenos. Oh, wow, cool. What are these? Okay, elements. Whoa. Is this the raid series? Is that X-Death? Or, oh, what's his name? Throne of Earth. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. What's the other thing? It starts with a G. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Are these like windows to other areas? Throne of Wind. Yet we must not underestimate he who has bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Are these like telephones? Is this like a conference that they're having in different areas? Like each of these people are, or each of these like little thrones represent a king somewhere else? Bah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. All right. Golbez, thank you. Knight in Black, your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our fight to will, our will to fight, not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set in war. Oh my goodness! 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Is that who this is? Golbez. It gives me, it's either an X-Death or Gold. Like those are my two kind of like guesses, but I don't know. Was Golbez in the war? Was Golbez the one that was associated with the the Cloud of Darkness, because it was there were two enemies there, right? And he was also called the Man in Black during that time, right? Back in 4, he was like the Man in Black before he was Golbez. Yeah, it says it right here. I think that's Golbez. Or maybe it's supposed to be Golbez. Maybe we just always know him as the Knight in Black, but that's for sure him, yeah? I feel convinced. Guess we'll find out. Moon Bunnies and Golbez in the same expansion? Oh, were they actually? Was that all? That was Final Fantasy IV, wasn't it? Cloud of Darkness. No, Cloud of Darkness was 3. Golbez was 4. Who was what the I feel like, oh, was it Zand maybe? That was Zonde that was trying to think. Yeah, it was Zond, Emperor Zond that summoned the Cloud of Darkness, just like in this game, really. So same story kind of applies there. And we went to the moon in 5. So 3, 4, and 5, they're just combining some things. But it was, oh no, was Naming Way in 4? So Naming Way was in 4 too. So I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? You go to the moon in 4. Okay. So it's not 5 as well. That's right. 5 has like, what's his name? Bartz. Bartz is the main character, I think, in 5. I get them all confused. I played them all like in a month, so they kind of all bleed together. All right. You haven't played 5? 5 is, I like them all that I remember, but you haven't played 5 or 6? Oh man, like I said, 6 is like probably top 5 favorite games of all time for me. All right, sharing the wealth. Farshawn wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Sure. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours yet, 4 hours already, and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests to do, so I really need to keep going. Let's go. I own the physical games, just gotta find the time. You own the physical games? You own... 6 was the... 5 didn't come out on the SNES, right? And 6 at the time was 3 on the SNES and the Super Famicom. Well, it was 6 on the Super Famicom. It was 3 on... I own a physical copy of Final Fantasy 3 on the SNES. Not a complete copy, but I do own the cartridge. There is an anthology disc. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Shall we begin? If we are to spin the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Oh yeah, because the warrior of the universe, or the savior of the universe, they'd really much rather talk to me, for sure. Dion, you are to visit Akiali and Yedlamad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Sinian, I bid you to do the same at Palakasand. I will be conducting my own inquiries in the Giant Skull grounds. Perfect. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduda. Will do. Sounds like a plan. Let's go. Yeah, I think the first time I played Final Fantasy V was actually on the PlayStation. I keep having to look it up because I always forget, but I think it was like Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy Tactics were included in one of them, or maybe it was Final Fantasy Tactics and Chrono Trigger. I always forget. See, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure it was like 5 in one of them. So I played both of those on, or I played all 4 of those for the first time on PlayStation. Hello, Matsya. Oh, Dion, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know how I got back to you, but it looks like it got there fine. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Thank you. I'm just gonna fly there. It's probably like 100 gil, but it'll take me as much time to teleport it as it does to just fly. Where to first? Hello, Junkmonger. I started 6 back in college, but then I had my big paper and presentation I needed to do for my seminar class. That makes sense. That makes sense. Definitely priorities. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thabnir, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I am willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Stealing? At that price, you're the only thief around here. Still not turning a profit these days. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is you're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting, excuse me. We are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Right. Yeah, if you have time, I certainly think 6 is worth it. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? I bet they all mistake Dion for Estinian. I don't know how. Estinian's so much cooler than we are. The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. You have spoken with key local figures and gained an understanding of the populace's hardships. Varshan awaits your report at Megaduda. Yeah, we need trade reopened. That's pretty much what it boils down to. We need someone to take over trade here in the area. Oh wow, we look exactly the same. He had the same gear set on. That was cool. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Welcome back. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. That's a good point. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader, but such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akiali and Yedlamad? Pretty much exactly the same. Exactly the same. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. Extra sad, all the people that died as blasphemies are dead, no ethereal sea for them. That is, you're right, that is very sad. Yeah, their souls were essentially eaten away. So they can't be reborn. Well, that's depressing. Boo. Good thing we stopped it as soon as we could. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, excuse me. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, Gloria. Really bringing the mood down. Over here trying to save a nation, and Gloria's like, hey, all those people that died, they're not coming back. Haha, sucks to suck, soulless. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in it if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Dion, Asinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. We would like to be there. I was just about to ask, where do you think the little simulacrum goes when Virtra is talking, but he's right there. He's just like an empty puppet. No problem. Thanks for inviting us.
The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor.
I think it's really cool how Drake-like or dragon-like the, what are they called? I want to say like the Emerald Guard or something like that. The Emerald Envoy, the Emerald Conclave, something like that. But like how they look. I mean, it's pretty obvious now, but like they're very scale-like, which is, you know, it makes sense given the situation. But even before then, you know, before we knew that Virtra was actually, you know, a dragon.
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Makes sense. That guy's shield is sick over there.
None was spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Makes sense.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
I think it's interesting here. I assume they're just using the same model, but you can still see on his side and his leg where they took all the scales for those medallions to fight against the corruption or the enthrallment. You'd think by this time he would have like been healing, but that's still like an open wound. Or, you know, not open, but it's a sore, right? Like, look at him. I figured at this point it'd be fixed. I just don't know. It's crazy. Maybe it just took a lot more. Maybe dragon scales, you know, they don't fall idly. I'm not saying they just fell off. Like, he sacrificed something, but to not heal that after so long, I don't know.
Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
I mean, I don't want to call it an orphanage, but it needs to be some kind of shelter, right? Taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. I mean, yeah, I guess.
I see. We create a reliable source of revenue.
Have they not been taxing people up to this point?
Let's put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Who's that Pokemon?
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
No, don't make me name something. Something with Khazal seems appropriate. Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? Something with Khazal seems appropriate. This is an interesting manipulation tactic as well, right?
A fitting candidate.
Right, like everybody misses Khazal at this point. They understand what happened to him. They understand how important he was to like the commerce in the area. And then we're like, we're gonna call this the Khazal Fund. And everybody's like, oh yeah, wow, that's cool. Nobody really likes taxes. I understand the necessity for sure, but it's like,
Khazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man. who brought much wealth to our shores.
I think this is interesting. You know, I think depression and like a loss of hope and just dread, I think is obviously a big theme of this expansion. You know, that's how the blasphemies are created, right? So it's very interesting here that firstly, like Calzal was so influential to the community. You know, he was a pillar, someone that everybody looked towards. And, you know, as he saw his trade failing and he saw his inability to bring in like goods, you know, because of everything that was happening both in Thavnair and in the rest of Eorzea, you know, it took a huge toll on him. So it's a pretty big deal, pretty good representation of how those kinds of things happen. Sad, but
Object to this proposition. Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
I like how he does recognize that, right? Some people are going to see...
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Calzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it?
Did they release new post-Endwalker patches? I don't know. Why?
Then let it be done.
Oh, no, have I passed you?
Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the...
You did 6.1. We're not done with 6.1 yet, right? Did you just get to the dungeon?
Thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child...
Some of it. Oh, wow.
liveth in squalor.
They have indeed released more content. 2 whole expansions of it. Well, 1.5 more expansions of it.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
That dungeon was cool though. The final boss was neat. I did die to the spinning top mechanic because I was not familiar with the tank controls and ran myself right into the spikes and then directly into an AoE attack. So by the time I was out of it, I was already bleeding to death. Nothing I could do. I think that was the only thing I got hit by, and it didn't matter. It just didn't matter. So I'm keeping the tradition going with dying to every new piece of content that I run into. I just like the colors and the ribbon aesthetic, and the spinning like a top was fun. It was fun. It was a good. I liked it a lot. I thought it had the whole dungeon had some pretty cool mechanics. Whoa, that gunblade looks sick too. Is that the? I don't know how to examine. Is that the? Oh, it's Lunar Envoy. Oh, that's what I don't have the Lunar Envoy set, do I? What do I have? Knight's Wolf. I don't know. The Lunar Envoy is the weapon I'm about to, or I just got, or will be getting. I don't remember. Let's see. To unlock the Alliance raids, you only need to go 1 quest after the dungeon, so that's where I got. Oh, okay. A Brother's Grief. Nice. Well, we are in fact further than you then. The veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Okay. You're welcome. I don't know why that needs to be a whole quest, but sure. Thank you for putting forth Calzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say? I will go with you. Sure. Why not? I I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahawan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. I like her being referred to as Archon Y'shtola. I like it a lot. Obviously, we've all been taking on like the Scion role, so, you know, they've been referring to us as the Scions, but now that they're not, you know, the Scions are disbanded, you know, it's really cool that they continue to refer her. Now she goes back to her original title, like she's Archon Y'shtola. That's super cool. As are some of the others, you know. Archon Thancred, Archon Oriange, Archon Graha. Yeah. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. How are your meetings going, Andy? Are we still... Do we still have those September deadlines? Are you still on track? Whee! Oh, I can't make it all the way down the stairs. I bet if I sprint, I could. Whee! Ah, nope. Nope, can't make it down the stairs. That's sad. I was really hoping. Can I please just go to the... Oh, that was the first one. I think Coda needs to go outside again, and honestly, I need to use the restroom as well, so I think before we talk to Y'shtola, we'll get up and use the restroom. I am determined to finish 6.1 today, so today might go long. That's just how it be. What are you gonna do? All right. I will be right back. And then we'll talk to Y'shtola and finish bridging the rift, and then we have... Well, including this, we have 4 quests left, so we're doing it. Quick, be right back. Stepping into the store. We'll answer all shortly. All right, I will be right back, and I will await your answers to all shortly. 1 second. Appreciate your patience. We're back. We're back. Let us continue 6.1.
Right, here we all are.
Here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I imagine.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Someone has them.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Steady and to the point. Like, right.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Justinian's more of like an I don't care guy. He's either going to do it or he's not.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Oh, I remember. Throw wide the gates.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Yep, that's correct. I was kidnapped, more or less. But yeah.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, we can call it that, sure.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question.
An excellent question.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning
What
are the
are we
most
barking
typical.
at? Oh, what are we barking
For
at?
example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Don't see anybody at the door. No one's been outside the door since last night.
Who's that Pokemon?
The Gargoyle. Oh, look at this. We've been in this dungeon before several times. It's one of the first dungeons you enter.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Yeah, that checks out.
Our more powerful Gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves
The
of
heck
any
is
one
that?
mortal practitioner.
That looks terrifying.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Uh-huh. Against our will. And then the soul enters the gargoyle on the other side, like the stone statue.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
I didn't know I'd feel bad for Voidsent. So, thanks for that.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Are you E-Master?
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Yeah, kind of.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
He wants to go over there, obviously.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Wonder who she's talking about. That's the little smirk.
Listening to my tale. Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I'm pretty good at dealing with murderous hordes. So...
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Count me in. So much for taking it easy. I like sassy Dion.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Exactly. Dion's allowed to be humorous when he's not saving the world.
Put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
What a nice thing to say.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal
she's
authority.
Like really really laying it down now.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
This one might.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
Back. Welcome back. What did we get at the store? Anything fun?
Was overseeing the
this was a social visit rather than a business meeting. Oh, nice. Well, you were at the store.
Ah, yes.
Oh, you're talking about today. Your meeting this morning was more of a social visit. That's good.
I did not fully comprehend the theory. But their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Does seem weird.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
That checks out, yeah.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
the one in Idleshire? Or is that Google? Oh, that's the Great Google Library, is the one in Idleshire. She's referring to the one in Charlian. With the restriction section of Numenon, with Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Off we go. Stydian's just like...
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
That's nice.
Let us be on our way as well.
I like how Stydian's like, well, Alphino's outgrown me. I need to find another young child to mentor. There must always be a second.
To venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I mean, I think your support is worth more than enough, right? You have a whole people to take care of. We're literally just looking for something to do. So, a little bit different. All right, so you picked up ice cream to make root beer floats later. That sounds delicious. Gotta love some root beer floats. He said, and yeah, when I moved here in 2008, I had no friends. So one of my coworkers and I would hang out sometimes. Let me share a bit of context to DM, one sec. Threw it in Discord, but anyway, despite my friend's newfound success, he's remained super grounded and fun to catch up with. That's cool. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you were able to hang out with him. Old Charlian, we can certainly just teleport there. Yeah. A second, let me respond to something. Not you, Andy, but... Well, cool. I'm glad you got to hang out, have some lunch. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Any of them at this point? No one springs to mind. Go to Scarlark Montashane. He did come to Garaha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Sure, why not? So settled. Let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Oh, Y'shtola's... Okay, well, sorry, Y'shtola. We're going to, going to just zip our way up here. I appreciated to apprenticed. I'm apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Swa took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder if what my life would have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Should I wonder as well? How did they achieve the title of Archon if they didn't study at the studium? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends, sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. I forgot I had another question. I forgot what it was. I don't know. But I had a question about this. Oh yeah, Andy. I assume the raid series or the Alliance raid series is in relation to that scene we saw in the Void with the 4 elemental thrones. And what I think we were talking about earlier, Golbez, that's like 100% Golbez, right? like visitors. I thought it was X-Death at first, but I think Golbez is probably more accurate. Visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? We need to get the restricted section, please. Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we're hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. That is not the Alliance raid series? Oh, no fear to forays into the stacks this time, eh? What's this raid? Oh, the Alliance raid series is about characters that have been around since 1.0. Really? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We're trying to access the Void. No big deal. It's just a small little adventure we're going on. Not trying to endanger the whole world or anything. It's cool. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. Because the Alliance raid queue times are so brutal, it's probably worth unlocking them on Sunday and just letting the queues pass while you do main story quest stuff. Isn't the whole point for us to do all that stuff together? That's what Saturdays are for. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Damer has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the Void. The raid series, we totally should. The Alliance raids, that's up to you. I want to do as much as we can. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. I do need to put something in Discord, though. We won't be streaming tomorrow, so we have 2 weekends, I guess. So not as much as I'd like, but... To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, or the whys, excuse me, after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum for consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortunato, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunato on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Lavier estate and plead our case. Ah, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity? That sounds reasonable. Of course, Scholar Ark. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. Thanks again. Again, I'm really confused because I was pretty confident that becoming an Archon gave you access to those restricted areas, but so far that's not been the case, like, at all. We've had to request permission every time we needed access to the restricted areas. I'm just really... I don't understand why, I guess. I don't understand the... like, I don't know. I feel like that was even mentioned at one point, but I honestly just... maybe it's irrelevant, but... kind of bugs me. We even looked it up. I know we looked it up. Because I was confused the last time. Ah, Master Dion, Mr. Y'shtola, how may I be of service? Firstly, how do you know who we are? Me, maybe, because we've been here before, but Y'shtola, I don't know. You have saved the world multiple times and they don't trust you enough. Yeah. Yeah, you think I'd just be able to go wherever I wanted at this point. We've come to speak with Master Fortunato. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Thank you. Wow, they didn't even invite us inside? We're just standing out here on the front porch? Alright. Well, Emelians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Restricted section. Please. Por favor. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Monteshain expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you we will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Wow, really pulling on the heartstrings there, aren't you, Y'shtola? Scions are nothing if not master manipulators, truly. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for your cooperation. Didn't we already do that? Guess not. There hasn't been much time. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. Great. Look, we already know that we're gonna get approved. Can we like skip to that part? It's fine. I guess we gotta go through the formalities. Like she said. Like they said. Goodness, another blue quest. What are you? Who are you? What do you want? Fresh-faced student, a mission Mordona. The fresh-faced student lights up at the sight of you. We'll worry about that later. I do need to start accepting these blue quests, but last time, like I said, I got distracted for an hour. Oh, is that the Alliance raid? We'll do it after we're done here. I figured it was. It looked like it would be. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Batoya has burned some bridges here in Charlene and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. You could have opened with that. This is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Bye, Fortuna. Thank you. I think. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damer's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Alright. But if I unlock this, doesn't this make it available for queues? So if I queue an Alliance raid, it's possible that I get thrown into that one? I think it's best if I don't do that right now. He said no? Why no? You'd need to progress story first? But you didn't. Or are you talking about like just taking that doesn't... I mean, yeah. You'd have to progress that story quest, or that like quest line. I'll worry about it here. Restricted reading. Monteshane is waiting to offer you further instructions. Right. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. I'm just saying that taking that quest won't immediately unlock the fight, if only it was so immediate. Oh. Yeah, you're right. The Alliance quests usually have quite a bit of story. I don't really think it's much faster. I mean, it's a little faster. That's the only, I guess, downside. I don't want to say downside. It's not really a downside because I like the lore and I like the story, but when you feel like you're on a timer, it definitely feels more tedious to do the Alliance raids because there's like a whole quest line in between each of the parts, the Alliance raid parts. Oh my goodness. Freya. Thank you. 3 gifted subs. Thank you, Freya. It's very kind of you. Look at that. Brian got a sub. Morby's got a sub. Paladrin got a sub. Thank you so much. I don't even think I know who you are. so now I feel bad. Thank you. Yeah. The Twitch collab is going on. I need to do the same thing. I should probably just give people subs. I don't think I can give people subs in my own stream. I mean, I can, but I don't know if it counts. Because it used to be that you could stream the content and still get it, and now you actually have to watch it and get it. My goodness. Well, thank you, Freya. Neither do I, but I'd rather do it to someone that's small and not begging for it. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate it a lot. Well, nice to meet you. If you'd like to hang... My goodness, I can't use my words. If you'd like to hang out, that's what I was trying to say. If you'd like to stick around, you're more than welcome to. My name's Jonathan. We play Final Fantasy 14 on the weekends mostly like every Friday we play 14. We just finished 6.0 last weekend, and so we're working our way through the Point X content, and it's been good stuff. Good stuff, really enjoying it. But yeah, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for swinging by. I hope you enjoy your gorgeous rainbow unicorn. Hey, look at that. Well, now you have to stick around because now you have a sub. Woohoo! I don't know why the percent isn't working, but I need to change this. Welcome in. Thank you, Andy. How long have you been playing, Freya? What is your main? What content are you caught up to? How do you enjoy it? To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known Alzadal's the Third's exploit sooner, I could have saved myself days of research. Excuse me. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Clearly. Please take me to the restricted section. Excuse me. Index page. So these moments, I guess regularly talk like that. It's just the cat friend that we have on our island that fixed itself. Archon Yustola and guest identified. And guest, thanks. I'm just Yustola's guest. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes, please. Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. No naked flames or any other naked activities will be used in the restricted section, I promise. Wow, it's just... okay, I kind of expected more. This is a little anticlimactic, if I'm being honest. I kind of expected... I mean, there was a whole dungeon in the Great Gobel Library. That place is crazy. This is just a library. It's just a room with books in it. It's just...
If Astemia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
I'm sure Yustola doesn't see it that way. She's like, oh, restricted books. Me and Dion are like, well, it's just more books. I mean, the upside down pillar looking things are kind of cool, but completely unnecessary. I'm just waiting for Evercold. Did Savage, tried Ultimate, and finished the Relic? Fairly caught up. Oh my goodness, you finished the Relic? Good for you. Good for you. That's exciting. We have not done... And I've been pushing pretty hard to get through the main story quest, so... most of my time, like I said, I do main story quest stuff pretty much once a week, like on Fridays, and then I use it as a filler if we have, like, time in the week to play it more when I'm not playing something else. So... it's been a little bit slow, but August is like a celebratory month for us. We hit 3 years of streaming on the 1st, 3 years of affiliate on the 24th, birthdays on the 4th. So it's like a big month. And we started streaming 3 years ago with Final Fantasy. So I played through all of those games, and then every August we just revisit different games in the franchise. So this year we're doing Final Fantasy Tactics during the week. And then on the weekends, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. So I have a little bit more time with it. My goal is to be done with the 6.x content by the end of the month, because on the 29th, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream, again, just to celebrate 3 years. And I'll be starting Dawn Trail that day. So got a lot to catch up with, but most of my time has been spent with main story quest. I haven't gotten to do too much of the ancillary stuff. We did some grinding for the A Realm Reborn and the Heavensward, the trial mounts. So I have the Kieran and the Firebird, but other than that, we have done all of the raids and the Alliance raids up through Stormblood at this point. I think I'm still needing to do, or maybe through Shadowbringers actually. No, definitely through Stormblood. I still need to do the Shadowbringers, Yorha stuff. And obviously, you know, Endwalker we just unlocked, so have that stuff to do as well. But we're trying. We're working. We are working. Untitled Journal. Endwalker Alliance raid is my favorite. I've done my absolute best to stay as spoiler free as possible, with the exception of now, like Evercold. I have watched some of the FanFest events just because I'm interested. But other than that, we've tried really hard to avoid them. So I really don't know what the Alliance raid is about for Endwalker, but I'm looking forward to it. Should be good times. I don't know what the raid series is. I don't know what the trial series is. I don't know what the Alliance raid is. We're just kind of winging it. Which is good and bad, I think. I try to do a lot of the stuff blind as well. I feel like it's getting more complicated. It was a lot easier to do with, you know, a Realm Reborn stuff. Like the mechanics weren't all that crazy. But nowadays I feel like I definitely need to look ahead just so I don't completely ruin the experience for other people. But so far, I mean, even though I've gone in blind, everyone else is pretty knowledgeable about it. And I've had some friends that have been willing to help, so we've only like actually wiped a couple times. We've never been unable to finish anything within a couple of tries, so I feel like I'm not truly that detrimental to our success just yet. But the new Savage stuff, like the ultimate, right now it's UMAD, right? Dancing Mad. I'm a huge Final Fantasy VI fan, so Kefka looks super sick, but I've heard it's definitely putting people through their paces. It's not an easy one to do. I haven't done any of the raids beyond Stormblood yet. I need to get on that at some point. Well, we're going to be doing them on Saturdays. Well, not tomorrow Saturday, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, but the next couple of Saturdays we'll be doing a lot of that stuff together, so if you'd like to join. Got to P3, then finding party finders is impossible. Oh, you're doing the party finder stuff. Wow. Good for you. So you don't have a static? Today in a world not my own, I met... Oh, this is Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. Okay. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. That doesn't sound great. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. It does not. Is that some, like, monster love novel? That sounds like the start of some books out right now. No, I was in a static for the first and second Savage raids here, but they both imploded, so I'm fed up. That's fair. That's fair. Organizing things is always difficult. Sometimes it just doesn't feel worth it. Primal disquisitions? What is a disquisition? I've never heard that word in my life. What is a disquisition? I've heard of an inquisition. What is a disquisition? Disquisition. A disquisition is a long, formal, and detailed piece of writing or speech that examines a specific subject. A formal inquiry into or discussion of a subject. I've never heard that used like in normal conversation. All right, well, now I know. Did the third tier in Party Finder with a friend, managed to clear 11S in the first week. Then we needed until week 3 to do 12. Well, it sounds like you're making progress at least. Do you plan on continuing, or? I'm sure, you know, I'm sure as people get more comfortable with it, Party Finder will be nice. But from my understanding, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't done any of the Savage content or the Ultimate content or anything like that. So everything I'm saying is third-party information. But I know a lot of people right now are dealing with, like, people are entering a lot of parties that they shouldn't be in. You know, like people are saying they've progressed further than they have, or saying that they have experience, or vice versa. Sometimes it's easier to, like, say that you've completed part of the raid or part of the trial, even if you haven't actually completed it. Progliar, that's the word. Savage is finished. I'm not into Ultimate currently because the waits are too long. Oh, are they really that long? Frog layers are, yeah. I forgot the term. It's not something that I'd ever heard before, but I heard that it was an issue lately. It's almost like a necessary evil to the system that's currently in place, but I've had days where I was waiting for 6 hours without it being full once. That's crazy. My goodness. Are you in a region? Are you in like a raiding server or a world center or data center? I know they're all over the place. Sometimes, okay, you're EU. Yeah, I don't know what the EU, like, raiding center is, but hopefully when they match all the worlds together, it's going to fix some of that. In the year 1564, the 6th astral era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. Okay, this musical track is beautiful in the background. It's kind of distracting. Like, it's much louder than I thought it would be. And, but it's very, very beautiful. Take a gander on the other. You can't raid. Oh, can you not? Jonathan, are you going to subsidize my gaming VPN once I'm in Spain? I assume yes. Sure. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Will the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? It's a fascinating question, isn't it? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Doesn't mean you live on light but fair. True, I have characters everywhere, to be fair, but main is on alpha. I didn't know, is there a... When you said chaos can't raid, like can't, or like are you physically not able to raid, or is it just not populated well enough to be done? I'm on Cerberus main. Physical range main, tank, and melee second. Oh, nice. It's dead over on Chaos? Is that like, what, Eastern EU? How does it work? You're gonna have a hard time. The Dawn Trail Noma raids are doable, at least in my experience. I had a lot of fun with Dancer. If I was gonna play a physical or a ranged physical DPS, it'd be that one for sure. I forgot I started the Dawn Trail normals. Did you? Epiphanies of House Damer. Oh, I think I found it. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Damer. We present these research notes in the faculty of Charlene's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Y'shtola, I found it. We appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Y'shtola will need to make the final confirmation. How convenient. We only tried 3 bookshelves and we found the one we needed. Ain't mad about that. Can't be mad about that. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the content. That sounds very Y'shtola-like. Although in this area, that might not be a good thing. It seems like these books aren't restricted in the sense that they're dangerous to read, only that the information within them is dangerous, right? It's like some library, in some lore, you can like curse a book, right? Or there's like actual magics, just like by opening the book and reading it, you can unleash things into the world, right? It doesn't seem like that's the case so much with this lore in this world. Just that the information inside it is deemed dangerous, and you know, they don't want it to be out and about. Well done, Dion. I think you may have found our prize. I hope so. Yeah, I can imagine if you're maining physical range. That's we recently started leveling a paladin, and so we got that to 90. And I did that specifically because
the signature is unmistakable. I felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Well.
Strictly because DPS queues are so outstandingly long.
What all the fuss was about.
But I main Dragoon. Dragoon is my favorite. Post level 50 Dragoon is my favorite. 1 through 50 Dragoon is, well, not anyone's favorite, I think. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's Osmos, right?
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there
oh, Atomos.
With the power to call forth their
We've seen that treasure hunting.
Beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
That makes sense.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
I bet you can 100% get that as a minion, can't you?
Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
That's impressive and frightening. Dancer if with a friend, but I do all three usually. Oh, okay, cool.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal
which is your favorite?
Pattern emitted during this process.
They are cool sketches. The art looks really neat.
We were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Wow.
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Cool.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
When were treasure hunts introduced? Does anybody know like what content they were introduced in? Because the Atomos is
went and built a mock Atomos
something that even I've experienced.
I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
But it has to stay down here, right? Like, well, you can't read the whole thing. What are we gonna do? What's the option? Oh, she just stored it away.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer.
Oh, we know.
See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Better not. Wow, Y'shtola, even you've grown up some.
Who's that Pokemon?
Freya, are you one of the... Are you a level 100 player? Do you have a level 100 on all of your jobs yet? We have so many people that visit us that have. It seems such a daunting task. Educational for sure. Fulfilling, I would say, but... As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. We're doing that here too. Alright, oh, we're not. I'm not. Not now. I am unlocking all the jobs so that on the 29th I have a channel point redemption for changing the job that I play. And so for the 24-hour stream, it'll be available to any job that anybody wants to see me mess up on, including Scholar, which makes me sick. Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon community game is a cool little thing, I think. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. This is the stupid SpongeBob talking thing. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. I have all jobs at 100 except Beastmaster. Well, yeah, it's not available yet, so that makes sense. That's insane, though. Crafters and gatherers too. Desync as well. That's the one that always gets people. But it just displayed, yeah. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, the desync. A lot of people say they have like crafters and gatherers leveled, but then they don't worry about desync. So I would just always ask people. I think it's funny. Don't all the crafting jobs have like a desync, like a level 100 desync as well? Or like a level to desync, not necessarily 100, but... I don't care about that. Exactly. See, that's why I ask. Some people carry it as like a badge of honor, and then others are like, that I'm not doing that. What? Who cares? Y'shtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I got crafters up, but main gatherer. I love gatherers. I don't like crafting at all, but I love... Give me some flowers to pick, and I'll be running around all over the place. I am a big fan of that. I have a level 100 Fisher. That was my first level 100 job, and I think I got it like beginning of Endwalker. That's my that's my only level 100 job. All right, I do want you to be a part of it. Please, would you craft me an Atomos? I have no doubts you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. We just removed the restricted book from that section. Like I didn't know that was allowed. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daimir. I never knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. She's a scholar and researcher, all right, that's for sure. You have all Endwalker Dawn Trail Societies done? Man. How many hours? How many hours do you have? Firstly, how long have you been playing? What expansion did you come in on? Or what content? And secondly, how many hours do you have in the game? I've tried to tell Darkwolf that the Omicrons are worth spending time with, but I think he thinks it's an elaborate scam of some kind. I think they're all scams, truly. And you those, I want those emotes. I have a limited amount of time. All right. I could play this game every day, but I do not. Hours in the game is difficult. I have too many characters. Oh, okay. You're one of those as well. One of those with multiple tunes. That's insane. There are some very real scams out there. True. To think the Daimir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. So many innovations have been lost over the centuries. I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daimir project that I had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals, no alchemist of the great work could resist. The Omicrons, though, they are worth getting to know. I believe you. One day we'll get there. On the character I currently main, it's 348 days. That is a lot of days. That's a whole lot of days. You are a woman after my own heart. What I ask everyone who comes in and says they have multiple characters too. What is your main reason for having multiple characters? Is it like a server thing? Like some people have different characters on different servers, like that, you know, that makes sense for me. But what's your main reason? I just like leveling, the grind. I can respect that. I understand. Once you reach max level on so many things, it's like, well, numbers don't go up, so what's the point? I understand. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we built it? travel into the void ourselves. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. I know we trust Nidana. I like Nidana a lot. I think she's a great character and a great person. That being said, we are sharing a lot of secrets with her right now. We're just like telling her everything. Here's this restricted tome from Charlian that no one's probably ever seen since it was written. Just hold it. Here you go. Read all you want. Oh, and by the way, there's a secret void gate down underneath the ocean that could swallow Razat Han if it gets too big, but no big deal. It's fine. You know, we're gonna do our best to make sure Void Scent don't rush out of it as soon as we go inside, but no promises. Who knows? Good luck. Please don't tell anybody else. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. There it goes. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That's cool. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Virtra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back there. Well, we meet back there anon. In short, I have my main. I have an alt that I use with friends when moved to EU. Then I moved main to EU and finished main story quest with him. Then I have a third on NA that I paid to get up to Dawn Trail. I understand the NA one for sure. I know hopping around is sometimes difficult. Well, not really possible, right? Like, I think you have to, if you're gonna play with the same character, the same people, you have to like transfer to Oceania or something right now. So that makes sense. It all makes sense. You know, people play the games for all kinds of reasons. I just couldn't see myself wanting to do that. Some people do it for the aesthetic reasons, right? Like they don't want to Fantasia their one character, so they create another character in order to live their life as a bunny or something. That's beyond my understanding. Might as well while we're here. Now I'm doing my alts to re-experience main story quest new. Not sure why I prefer that over New Game Plus. Yeah, I was gonna ask. Because, you know, a lot of time I can understand the grinding part of it, you know, if that's your thing, but if you're just experiencing the main story quests, now they have New Game Plus for practically everything, right? I've never done New Game Plus myself, so I don't really know what happens. I don't know how it scales or what the benefits restrictions. I hate New Game Plus. See, I wouldn't know enough about it to hate it. What do we hate about it? I don't think I could ever start over. I take for granted that I can craft anything I want. That's true. Going back, but that'd be difficult. I don't even like level sinking down and losing access to the abilities I've spent time unlocking. So I don't think I ever would want to start a new character. It's like I've worked hard for these. Again, though, I feel like I'm still progressing. You know, I've not reached max on my main job, for crying out loud, right? Like my paladin is still not even level 100. So I understand the perspectives are completely different. It's not the same. But yeah. I just give myself some gil and buy anything I want. That's fair. It is nice doing the story as a different character. I refuse to Fantasia my Lala. See, that's what I mean. I just don't care enough. That's not my reason for playing the game, I guess. The only reason my character looks the way that he does is because I was basing him off of Dion Lessange from Final Fantasy 16. Otherwise, in most of these games with a character creator, I just hit random until I find something that looks appropriate, and then I press start. I do not care at all what I look like. Once my alt is up to current content like my main, I'm moving her to NA. Interesting. That should be fun. For whatever reason, I just don't like Leo. I don't know what Leo is. Is Leo a region? Do you have that flask for me? No, I just came back for no reason. Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, that's one. I played as a Lullafell through Endwalker and Fantasia into an Elysian as a way to unsprout myself. When you use a Fantasia, does that remove your sprout? Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Dion. You're welcome, I guess. Void Theory. Okay, 2 quests left. 2 quests. We can do it. It's a long day. Y'shtola is eager to depart for the vault. I even told myself today, I was like, we'll make it a short day. You know, it's not gonna be too bad. Usually the 6.1 quest isn't too bad. I need to cook some food. I haven't made anything in a while. I need to make dinner. And now here we are, it's 4:30. I'm not even done with this. And like, okay, well, now what? Oh no, it's just that being a Lullafell Sprout feels like double Sprout status somehow. So many head pats. Ah. Right. Right. I saw a post the other day that made a lot of sense to me, and I already feel a little racist towards Lullafellans, and I don't know why. Chris says hi. Hi, Chris. Hello. And then your other friend came in too. Chai Spiced Bun. So hello to them. But I saw a post the other day that said the reason we can't have nice things is because of the Lullafellans, right? Like, we couldn't carry Y'shtola out of the life force because of Lullafellans. We couldn't shake hands with certain characters because of Lullafellans. There's so many things that they don't want to animate multiple times. So the Lullafellans they just don't, because, you know, obviously a Lullafellan can't carry anybody else. She's your employee. Nice. Nice. I felt kind of dumb actually afterwards. Her name is Chai Spiced Bun, and in my head I was like, man, I've never had a Chai Spiced Bun, but it sounds delicious. Like, now I really want one. But I think it's supposed to be Bunny. I think Bun, because she has little ears in her profile picture, and I was like, Chai Spiced Bun. Oh, she's a rabbit. Anyway, it's a play on words. I didn't get that at first. But yes, hello to Amber as well. Definitely a bunny. Yeah. I got that after she was gone, by a long moment. Look who I came across. Asinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Of course we do. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. I'm telling her. I'm sure she heard me seem like an idiot. Well, we have need of Messiah's boat again. Yes. Not this time. Oh. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Let's go. Actually, where are we going? Oh, down there. I think I can fly here. I know I can. We've been flying here all day. Okay, we're almost done for the day. I need to figure out what I'm going to make for dinner that isn't going to take me too long. I can't make spaghetti. The sauce takes at least an hour. I mean, I could, but I'm not really doing anything for that hour. I suppose I could just make that. It sounds kind of good. Argos has shown up 3 times today. He's like, I don't care about your randomness. I'm going to show up. The ship is yours to command. Looks like the same ship that we just had. Sure it's not the same. Anyway. Our thanks. We set sail at once. At once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy. To see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. All aboard for the treasure vault. Weaver's wording. All right, Nadana, what do you got for us? Uh-oh. Creepy, mysterious music. What's gonna happen now?
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
Look at us go, indeed. We're catching all the Pokemon.
The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I like how we didn't even consult Varshan before we did this. Or Virthra. We were just like, yeah, I'm gonna tell all of your secrets. Sorry. Sucks to suck. While butchering pals in Power World, how poetic. How are you liking Power World? I haven't played for a long time.
What is it you're doing now?
But I've heard good things about the 1.0 release. Everybody I've talked to seems to enjoy it.
To verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance.
330
Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended,
that's crazy.
That risk becomes significantly greater.
I don't know how you have a full year in Final Fantasy XIV and still have time to put 330 hours into Power World.
From the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to
That's
test
dedication
that
for sure.
Before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yeah, what else would it be?
An experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Dion would just go in himself, but we would use that ether crystal, probably attach the warding crystal to it, send it through the void, bring it back out. If its ether's been corrupted, then we would know, right? Might as well go myself. Say nothing and look, maybe send a familiar. Actually, that's not a terrible idea either, right? Dion would definitely just go himself, though. Might as well go myself.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
Yeah.
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Okay, wait. This is Y'shtola's familiar. What do we think it's gonna be? So far, they've all been Porxies, so it could be a Porxie. But she's a student of Matoya. Well, okay, why am I asking you all? Y'all have done this before. I'm the only one guessing. Never mind, it's not any fun now. I mean, it's gotta be either a frog or a broom, right? My guess is a frog. Best scene incoming. 300 out of those hours are from the 1.0 release. My goodness. My goodness. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've heard good things. I do want to play it. I just have not made time to do so. All right, well, let's find out. It's got to be a little frog guy, right?
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
Uh-huh. Oh, are you actually going to summon?
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Frog.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Of course, Porxies can fly. We've seen too many Porxies. It's got to be a Porxie. I'm going to go with frog. Frog, final answer. Best scene.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Oh, she's hovering. I like the Disney sounds that we're getting.
Water, froth and foam!
Too many Porxies. Is such a thing possible? That's a good point. Okay, well, I mean, frog still works with water.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
I'm with the Stinian. That was very un-Y'shtola-like.
Now, that was adorable.
It was adorable. It's always the goth ones that have the adorable streak in them, right? Oh. Nixies. Heck's a Nixie. Oh, she didn't expect that. She's disappointed.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh, okay.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
She developed this summoning ritual as a child. She just went with it, never adjusted it. She's like, it works, I guess, so might as well keep it. I found it so funny I had to listen to it on all languages. That's true. Andy played with Japanese voice actors. I can only imagine.
In any case, these two should serve us well.
That last little line could certainly be pretty ooh-woo like. Just shove it in there. No big deal. Oh, he's got the...
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
I mean, the Nixies are pretty cute.
Ah, yes, of course.
I never would have guessed that, so I don't feel too bad getting it wrong.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
We've never seen a
You'd
Nixie
best be
before.
on your guard as well.
Clearly, if it's one of her own like little creations. I always froth and foam. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
I'm surprised you didn't offer it the first time.
Let us begin, shall we?
Bye, Nixies. Good luck.
Nixies, into the void.
Into the void. Oh, nice. They speak in rhyme as well. How perfect. We saw them in a post-Shadowbringers dungeon, did we? I don't remember them at all. In what context? Well, if that's the case, then I guess I'm just, I just missed it. Or didn't remember. Like, Nidana's so excited. She's like, I just can't wait. Experiments, 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 experiments. Research, research, research. They feature in the Matoya's Relic Dungeon, very Disney, very Sorcerer's Apprentice. Oh, so I mean, that was just before we summoned the Porxies, right? Were the Nixies there? Oh, wait, was that the one where were they in the dungeon, the boss fight, right? Where they were like pushed us off? We had to like bounce off the water spouts. Is that correct? Maybe we did see them then. Maybe. Oh, well. Poor Nixie. Well, that's sad. The other Nixie seems fine, though, so it looks like the scales work. Sorry.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
That's kind of what we expected to happen. Uh-oh. Is that his sister?
We're out of time. I must reseal
I thought he was hearing his sister's voice. Like suffering. Something's gonna come out of there for sure, right?
They're coming through.
You're fine. These are nothing. Pretty sure we fought these in a level 15 dungeon.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
I'm surprised that Nixie isn't like going kind of crazy.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yeah. Say that. It's just twitching down there. How sad.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Well, usually you'd want to repeat the process, but I think in this case, it's not like the void scales or the scales haven't been...
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
Ah, there we go. So it's in the process of turning.
The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
Useful.
Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Does seem that way.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Interesting.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Yeah, Hermes probably wouldn't have been happy about that.
You've said much of the void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
A useless void.
You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether.
Which we don't want to happen to us,
By the time
obviously.
anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Oh, joke's on you. We don't need encouragement.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Why would it be in there?
Your Excellency?
I think that voice was her sister. Was his sister?
Oh.
Ajdaha.
Yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Or Virtra. Options. What do I want to take here? I actually don't need... Actually, I don't know. What... Andy, do you know what gear you crafted for me? Are these accessories... I think they're 35, aren't they? So I actually don't need them for my Dragoon at all. I suppose I could take them for my... None of it is better. And you crafted my Paladin gear too, so none of it... I mean, it's just accessories. I guess the only accessories you can see are the neck and the ears, right? Usually. Well, you crafted my Paladin gear, which is probably just as good. So I don't need any of that. I don't have any other jobs that are even close to level 90. Suppose the closest I actually have would be Pictomancer. That's in 10 levels. And by the time I get to White Mage, it's going to be so long it won't matter. What else starts at 90? It's Pictomancer and Reaper. But Reaper uses the same gear as Dragoon, so they share that. So I think we'd have to go casting. We would never let your Picto run around in eye level 630 gear. Why? I mean, this is what's part of the... We're at level 90. Unless you just want to craft me more gear, and by all means. But, I mean, the Reaper shares gear with Dragoon, so I don't need Reaper gear. My Dragoon, or my Paladin has just as good of an eye level because you crafted that. The only other job that I'm even close to 90 with is my Picto, so I guess we're going to go with the casting accessories just because. So after here is eye level 645. Oh. Well, then I don't need any of it. Truly, I don't need any of it. Whatever. If I don't need any of it, then it doesn't matter what I pick. So, we'll go with that for now. I didn't know the crafting gear was 645. I thought it was 635, so I thought it was like a 5 level difference. Okay, we should have one last quest for the day. A Satrap's Duty. The last level... The last quest of 6.1. And then I get to go figure out what I'm going to make for dinner. Y'shtola ponders the stage of your preparations to enter the void. Did I miss the thing? Froth and foam? You did. If that's the thing you're talking about. Once the Nana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Yeah, Y'shtola went a little ooh-woo there at the end. Little Disney princess. I'll have to rewatch later. I thought it was going to be a frog, and then she surprised me. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. I think he's going to check on Virtra. He knows. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Ironworks, yeah. The Elegants. Well, we don't have access to them, so Ironworks it is. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rauger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Are they still... I guess they are still at Rauger's Reach, aren't they? Or else would they be? They haven't moved since then. Oh, nice. Thank you for just teleporting me there. That's so kind of you. Ironworks Junior Engineer. Dion, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Sure, he'll make one. Hi, thank you for calling him. Don't we have a link parole? Couldn't we have just done that? Maybe we don't have his number. I don't know. Maybe it's just rude. I don't really know how link parole etiquette works, I guess. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us? We do. I'm honestly surprised they weren't included the last time, but I'm sure they were busy. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if I could say anything that would... I'm sorry, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Median in that bloody mess. It's got a point. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Signs indeed. And symptoms. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? Make it out of a better material, I suppose. We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Oh. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. It's like a void spacesuit. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Probably because he doesn't see himself as an employee of you, but sure. More like a partner. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Nero indeed. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Now I have to make progress. There you go. See? You've been missing out this whole time. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the mock Atomos. If you catch up by Sunday, you can do the first dungeon with us. Oh, you're actually already there. See, you only have to finish like 5 quests. And then you can do the first dungeon with us in 6.2. I just might. See? Nidana. I don't know why I mounted up for that. It was completely unnecessary, but I'm his money or something like that.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
In progress.
Tis a
It needed the style points, true.
But the end is in sight, yes.
I just wanted to see Maggie.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos.
Wow. That's convenient.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Not surprised.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
I'm actually surprised the Sinian isn't with him. Maybe he is with...
Also fearless, heedless even, in your determination.
I wonder if he's with Virthra himself and not with Vanash. Bashan.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Hey, you don't have to do it alone. I think that's...
Nadine, what is this about?
Oh, Sinian was talking to them. The Radiant Host.
Justinian told us of your predicament.
There you go.
For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
That's nice.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan!
He can speak to Varshan like that.
You are wearing that face, after all.
Mm-hmm.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
This is all very nice.
Who's that Pokemon?
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
What was that? Him and his sister? It is him and his sister. How nice.
Your Excellency,
Rad.
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together.
I thought it would be an orphanage,
safe
but...
and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Zenian's a good person. I'm glad that he saw what Virthra was going through. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Would any harm come to... I mean, I guess there's a piece of... Well, he's got his whole eye in there, I guess. Right? So, I guess there would be harm that would come to him if anything happened to Varshan. We'd probably have to bring that back, at the very least. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Virthra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. For the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and the travelers believing the place racked by some unusual storm. The void having a dragon eye would be bad too. That's for sure. That's a very good that's a very good point. Although they all apparently already have his sister, so I'm not sure I'd want to know what a void dragon is like, but I have a feeling by the end of this we're going to find out pretty quickly. What of your own answer then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. Well, he's gonna go now that Varshan's going. If a dragon's going, Estinian's going for sure. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radataskar's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Virthra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former scions we should call on? Just the four of us. An unusual crew, for sure. We don't actually have a tank. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. I guess Varshan's gonna take that, Well, we don't have a healer either. Alright. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Mekaduda. Sure. I don't think we've ever seen Y'shtola as a healer, have we? I don't think so. Oh, I don't want to do that. No. What am I doing? All right. You're almost done. Can you see his shoulders? Yeah. Dragoon!
Take a roll here.
Hello, friend. Thank you for being here and lurking. We're actually almost done for the day. But cheers to you anyway. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Thanks. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ajadea. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about your destination. Our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Well, we won't know until we go in there. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to take the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana, if you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th. Now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with a radiant host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Dion, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. That's why we started going there in the first place, really. Adventure. Hooray! Meanwhile, in the 13th, are we going to see the dark man or something again? The knight in dark, the man in dark, Golbez. It's got to be Golbez. I feel so confident that it's Golbez at this point. I think that's his name, right? That's what we determined. That's not him. That's the spirit of flippin' what's his name, Nero's. A jerk. Wish he'd just disappear. How haunting. Wow, that's something else.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
They really know how to do horror. They've got some decent writers. They're just like all in on the creepiness. Newfound adventure. We did it! 6.1 complete! Hooray! Hooray! It wouldn't have taken us 6 hours. It would have only taken us 5 hours if I had not taken an hour to explore an island. A brand new island. Which is... Celebrate. Woo! Celebrate. Wow, look at that. And you got the lucky 10 celebrates. The 10 for 1 special. I love it. All right, well, that'll be it for today. It's a good day. Got something accomplished. Happy to do it. That's one step closer. So, let's see. I think we're still on track for everything. I'm not too worried. Really. Trying to look. I will now hold off on all future celebrates until Dancer Dion is with us again. So on the 9th, we should be able to finish 6.2 and then 6, 3, and 4. Man, maybe we'll have to knock out some things on a Saturday then, it seems. Oh, never mind. I'm looking too far ahead, I think. We should be perfectly fine. 3 and 4. Then we do 5 and 5, 5. And then we should be all set for the 29th. And that means on Saturdays. So the 15th and the 22nd. we'll try to do as much like raid content, trial content and such as our group will allow us to do, or as queue times will allow us to do. I think we'll have to prioritize. We should prioritize raids, I think. First, right? That seems to make the most sense, prioritizing the raids. And then after that, we'll switch to Alliance raid content, or maybe we'll switch to trial content. Well, at least do them. And then we can do Alliance raid stuff at the end, because I still need to do Your Hob for Shadowbringers and whatever this is. I don't know what it is for this. No clue. I think we have plenty of time to knock out at least everything story-wise before the 29th, and content-wise or raid-wise for the 15th and the 22nd. No Endwalker trials. They're part of main story quest now. Oh, interesting. Weird. How do you earn the mounts then? I thought that was the whole part. I thought the trials were tied to, I guess the extreme trials are tied to it, right? So maybe the extreme versions are still available, but the extra stuff is just main story quest. Well, that's cool. That cuts out some stuff for sure. Okay. Well, we'll do raids otherwise. Yeah. All right. Well, that's gonna be it. Exciting day. We had lots of people come in. We met some new friends. Mel came back to us. It's lovely to see you, Mel. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're happy and healthy. And then her friend stopped by. Chai spiced bun, which is a rabbit, not a delicious pastry. Although it could be both. I think a chai spiced pastry would be delicious, if I'm being honest. But anyway, and then Freya came in, gifted 3 subs, and hung out and talked with us for a bit. That's always kind. Thank you so much for that. Got to see lots of friends. Lots of friends today. And you know, all the rest of you, whatever, no big deal. No, I'm just kidding. It was a good day. Andy was here, Gloria was here, Anthony was here, Paladrin was here, Maja was here. Goodness Dragon showed up at the end. Tons of people were here. I'm sure I missed someone and now I'm gonna feel bad. Don't feel bad, I love you all. I promise. But yeah, so no stream tomorrow is the plan. We will be doing birthday stuff tomorrow with some friends, which should be a good time. And then we'll be back on Sunday with more of us. Let us all feel bad that Brian was not mentioned. Ah, Brian was here too. I'm so sorry. See, I knew I missed something. Thank you, Andy, for... Thank you. Brian was also here. Brian came to our island. Brian was the first visitor on our island. How could I forget? How could I forget? My brain's broken, okay? I can't forget. I can't remember half the things that go on. I was just talking with someone about it the other day. Like, I don't remember anything... I don't remember, like, anything before, like, 4th grade. I can't remember almost a single person in my life before, like, middle school. Because of, you know, brain damage. So, don't feel bad. If I forget you, it's not because I want to. Promise. But yeah, so we'll be back on Sunday. We'll continue with 6.2, which should be good stuff. And then next week, we'll be continuing with Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm really excited. That game is so fun. It's been so enjoyable, just the short amount of time that I've gotten to play. I forgot how earlier I had to grind for it, though. We'll have to figure that out. But we do have to grind for the platinum anyway. But yeah, I got my butt kicked. I died twice to the last little level that we did. It was sad. But I was just getting one shot, quite literally one shot. So that was exciting. But regardless, and then next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, more 14, with Saturday being hopefully some group content. So I need to, if nobody sees a post from me by this evening, somebody please send me a shout out on Discord and be like, hey, dummy, please make the announcement. Please do that. But anyway, yeah, Pandemonium. Is that the raid? I don't know what Pandemonium is. Sure it is. Anyway, yeah. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We will be back on Sunday at around 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time with more Final Fantasy XIV, starting the 6.2 content. And I hope to see you then. Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Living stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the surge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount. That's a real estate. Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate yourself, ain't one thing about this counterfeit. All this to work off me, my crew, and one OG from Nazareth. But that's the shift that got me feeling like it's free to play. Depending on your choices, it could go to either way. Heaven's flowing through my essence every day. Victory is in my blood, Titan in my DNA. If you didn't know the power of the Sir Mackinday, you're bringing forth a victor every time you say his name. Then the art professor rolls back in time for the fame. And when it's time to, then it's time to macadame. As I bear no false witness on the life that I proclaim. You're choosing all your signals, I proceed through all distortion. I'm grabbing all these blessings like, can I grab a little bit of this and that and all of those and then my portion.
Amen. That's what the goats say, right?
That's a whole nother mental. Maturing is realizing you command your own vessel. Hard to talk about it when everybody wanna walk around with their pocket god and their own devil. My conscience ticks absolving since the day that I turned 24. Especially when you think of everything I said before. The introspective, super festive side of me is weeping, questioning the time to leave this vessel that is leaking. I'm closer to the truth inside me. Just a few more steps to go and then I'll truly find peace. Doing everything I can to dodge through daisy high beats, cause you'll never find a living soul precisely like me. I'm free. Chapter 2 is in the works. I'm through with all the drawbacks, now it's time for all the perks. This story's not yet finished, keep you posted like a tent. When the Sarge becomes lieutenant, then you'll know how it went.
I never explained what big sip meant. And I'm still sipping.
Blacklisted, back twisted, I'm back with the mission. Danny Mac, pass the split, play that nuclear fission. Quick to resume in the business, fix my move.